for a moment there. That does happen from time to time. Though it's usually pretty rare. Social fight. Why are we fighting? Oh, because I hate you, apparently. Or something. Did you see the trait you got? So what I was trying to say is I can't remember all your traits by memory, so you'd have to tell me which one you got. Because you did just buy Jogger recently, but what about Martial Artist? Oh, okay, so what's that one? Yeah, I did look at that. I thought it would be the one. So you learn a specific move in melee combat, which allows you to disarm opponents, and you will use it frequently. Like, when I read that, that sounds so overpowered. Hello, Emeritus.
Submit!
Love my stream. Well, thanks for that. That's really, really nice of you. Thanks for the follow as well. How are you doing? Also got the batteries up and running again. Or finally got them up and running. Let's just double check the research. Yep, we're doing the multi-analyzer. Dude, look how fast that research. Holy shit. Sephiroth and Andre pulling the research in like a... This is insane. Hibbity hobbity, you got no weapon. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, the skill. Shoot. Now that you're up and about, let's get you these things equipped. Force wear that. And force wear that. But yeah, good to hear that you're enjoying yourself, Emeritus. Emeritus, I don't know how to pronounce that. Who the fuck bit your eye? I think that's me. Yes. No, I did. I was just in a social fight with Muhu just a little while ago. I'll apparently also smash you in your torso, leaving it visibly deformed. Holy shit. Dude, how hard would I have to punch you to do that? And I somehow tore you in your right eye with my teeth. Freaking savage. You stumble while trying to hit me with your head. Apparently I've got something with teeth. I'm not even like a lapelli or anything. I gave you bruises. I mean, I'm also in the hospital. Yeah. And I mean, you're warforged, so to just think about that for a second, I bit you in your warforged eye to the point that it damaged it. I'm surprised I didn't get more hurt from that than you did. Kind of want to get into a fight with one colonist. You nuts. You're a girl? No, I'm a male. Oh, I know what you mean. Ham doesn't like you. A lot of people don't like you again for some reason. I wonder why. What did you do? The hell did you do? Like, my colonist in Capitolamia's stream got really disliked because they accidentally killed off someone else. I don't know. Guess I'm getting a new eye. Wait, but aren't you a Warforged? I thought you would automatically heal that over time. Can even regrow limbs, yeah. Passive healing for pawns. I'm pretty sure it'll just heal itself. Anyway, I'm just gonna close the French... Actually, yeah, French balcony door, that's what it's called. I think your scars might heal. It's just that, unlike the limbs regrowing, it doesn't tell you that it's regrowing. I'm pretty sure. But it's like with the heal mech serum, it only does one thing at a time. So obviously if you have a lot of injuries, it's gonna take a while. Is there a trait that insults other people? Not really, but there's a trait that makes you insult other people more frequently. Is it the abrasive trait? There's one that's like, its description is sort of like you say whatever's on your mind regardless of... Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you can also do that. You can literally also do that. Just straight up insult someone. If you really want to. But that's kind of a dick move, isn't it? Still have this Arco Jerboa as well. Was that even... It was trained, right? I can't remember who bought it way back way when, so it's just been assigned to very nasty. But if you've got like... If there's some creatures in here that are unassigned that you would like to be the master of for various reasons, do just tell me in chat, because then I can set it up, assuming they have the ability to be trained. Does a marriage happen? Oh geez, who's getting married? And why did someone drop their crossbow as a result? But who's getting married? Where do we see that? Attending marriage ceremony. But who's getting married? That's your crossbow, but why did you drop it, Muhu? Do you know? Or was that just Wait, where did it go? Shit. Did they move the crossbow to storage? And now I have no idea where it is. Might have taken a hit on the brain or teeth. I see. Well, at least our list of ranged weaponry is heavily reduced now. Why is it so short? Where's all the crypto crossbows in the list? Oh wait, there it is. I'm blind. Oh, did you buy yourself a bone gladius? Have you had this all the time? Or is this like a newer thing? Had it for a while, okay. Never bought it yourself? Pretty sure I didn't give it to you either. Unless I might have. Super grib and forgotten. Okay. So, are they? Yeah, they are in the same bedroom. Very good. Now this is gonna start becoming a pain to move shit around, especially when we get down to Sephiroth's room because it's so special. How do we do this? Because I have to move things around quite a lot, especially as we get further and further down, because it gets more and more offset. Like, the first rooms were easy, but... Why are you insulting me? Why? Just why? Whatever did I do to you? Okay, I'll have to move... I'll just move the dragon nest that we have here up for now. Put me in the eye. Dude, it's outside of my actual control. Besides, it's possible that it's because you insulted me. You don't believe it. How is that road going, by the way? Okay, they're almost done with the very most basics of road types. Excellent. So move this here. Why am I hearing combat music? Or is that just me? Oh. One of our animalisks is being hunted by a T-Rex. I see. Well, that is a bit of a problem. Yeah, so it's possibly because you insulted my pawn. Oh, there goes an animalisk. Rip. That sucks. Those are really useful. You're gonna kill it. But... Maybe I should take a look at its stats. 47 armor penetration, quite high melee DPS. Pretty good resistances too. Before you rush in, Andre, because unless you want to get burned. Just because I wanted to do that. Yep. Easy. Didn't even get to help. Nope. Why is our home area Sino Hero because of the stockpile? That is a bit unnecessary. Lockjaw revenge. Why do you keep insulting my pawn? Just why? I mean, we're already like, you couldn't already have a worse enough opinion about me. You're attacking the lockjaw. Okay. Nice. You just got freaking darn late. Yeah, exactly. Finish it off. There you go. Dragons are really strong. I mean, it's already back to full health, and even if it's got lockjaw disease, it's got regeneration, so it's likely just gonna heal that automatically. Like, just completely negated. Yeah, it's an okay damage amount, but it's mostly the resistances that are quite up there. So back to this whole housing situation. Couldn't decide which way to go, so you didn't do anything. I mean, I also stopped you in your tracks before you got hit by friendly fire, so... Rescued animal join. What animal? Oh, the moth? Or the panther? The panther? Hmm? Wanted dead or alive. Mad fixer. Gold weave. So they're asking us to bring a guy or a person named Mad Fixer to one of their settlements. So he should be here, and then we'll just have to bring him there, but... I don't know. Like, I really like the Settlers expansion thing, but... It's like with a lot of these quests, I hardly ever feel that the rewards are super worth it. Road has been built. Okay, so now the question is, do we bring these guys back? Or do we set them up to build a new road? I mean, we could bring them back to like this point here and start building a road going down. I don't know if that's got any value. I think it might, but I could be mistaken. Could also move them down to this here settlement. And I don't know, we could make a shortcut down here. Did you miss much? I mean you missed Andre being cock-blocked by a dragon stealing his kill, I suppose. Yes. But I mean, this is a pretty chill colony, right? So, although we're doing research at an alarming speed, everything else progressing very slowly. Oh yeah, and I was also insulted repeatedly by Muhu's pawn because he wanted to. Want to research brain wiring? I know. We're getting there. Removed couch potato. Purchased perfectionist. Rorg is still on a pyromaniac spree in the caravan, but it's not really like it seems to affect them much. Insult move. Oh god. It's just gonna make people do social fights. I mean, freaking -100 with Muhu here. All the freaking traits. So no, you're getting a lot of traits on you. Look at that. Pretty sure nobody can win a fight against you in our colony. I mean, if Sephiroth were to fight you, it might be an issue. No longer a lazy bum. I mean, it also means that you can't just make do with only tube television anymore. So it's not like it was super detrimental, but yes. Okay, so we'll need to move all of this down quite a lot. This is still set as like a social gathering spot, okay. Let's just move everything down and then worry about the actual visual appeal, because obviously right now it's ugly as sin. But it's gonna be that until everything's like exactly where it needs to be. How much Lucy do we have? Oh yeah, I forgot because of the reload. Got 32 because I bought some off of that pharmaceutical ship. So we aren't too low on it. Anymore. There's the wallite. This was mounted out here or something. Let's put it here for now. Congratulations! Okay, so we can do the multi-analyzer now. Assuming we have all the materials needed. Which seemed like we did. I like how we can already research glitter road building if we really wanted to. Oh yeah, medicine production, that reminds me. Because we can probably, yeah, make basic medicine. So this is basic medicine, so it's like a good in-betweener. Doesn't require neutroamine either. So we can just queue up to make about up to 25, sorry. We can also make cigars now if we get the right stuff amongst a lot of things. Malaria shouldn't be a problem, hopefully. It's not like our hospital is complete trash. Okay, let's move this thing up to this wall for now. Has another hour passed. Oh yeah, I guess the timer's been reset. That's a really good question. So when did I start streaming? I think for simplicity's sake. Yeah, you can't really use the uptime profit because I lost connection to Twitch or whatever momentarily, so it reset the stream. Involuntarily, so the stream timer reset, which is a little bit problematic when I'm sort of basing everything off of the stream time. But you're probably right, Andre, but if... tell you what, I'll give you 1,000 coins now because Twitch did a boo-boo or whatever the fuck happened. And I'll give you another one when we reach a full hour on the timer. How does that sound? Yeah, it's been at least 2.5 hours, but that's the total stream. It's more like I give everyone like 1,000 coins every hour because I'm not using loot boxes or anything. To oh, this is all the throne room, jeez. But yeah, I'm not using the loot boxes or any of those systems because I think it's, I don't know, I prefer. Oh shit, I toggled that thing, didn't I? Shit, which one is it? It's that one, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, to reward people from being dedicated to sit here in a stream for at least an hour, I think that's just as valuable. And the loot boxes are also really RNG. And you only get like once every... how long? Is it once per stream even? It's not that much. And I don't have channel points either, so... Okay, so how to best plan out this clusterfuck waiting to happen? Maybe we just need to actually do like so. One... oh. That was fast. 5. 4, 5. We need to do one more. If I'm not mistaken, that is... oh, hold on. Because I did this thing down here. I think this is where it's supposed to go down to. Fire starting spree. Oh shoot. No, I did remember to do that here. So... people in the caravan are having a mental break. It's okay. Crypto sleep caskets. If we research those, we can just put people in crypto sleep when they come back. 1 loot box per 24 hours and or new colony start. Yeah. That's maybe... yeah. And then it could be... it's like a random amount between a minimum and a maximum, I suppose. I don't even know if it's configurable, because I've not really messed with that one yet, since I don't feel it necessary. But yeah, so this needs to be a 5x6 and a 3x whatever's 3x5, yeah. And then another 5x6. Yeah, so we'll also have to move the utility room, but I did see that coming, kinda. And so 2 walls in between, another 5x6. I think this is probably the best way of outlining it. Like so. And just wait with not bother with all the other stuff. Okay, so we can actually, because this hallway is slightly wider, we can actually build the whole thing without having to move the one further down first, which is really nice. Otherwise this would be a pain, since we would have to plan out this one and then actually build the next one first. Yes, anyway. Let's get into building this thing. Should probably put in a temporary door. Well, I guess someone's just gonna have like a freaking oak gate inside their living quarters for a little bit. I'm sure we'll manage. You're okay with the room you already have? Yes, but it's gonna be moved. If you say so. Because I can't exactly leave your room out, because then I won't be able to do the other rooms. So it's pretty much all or nothing. And as I said, I kind of just want to challenge myself to try and use these wallpaper things. Oh yeah, this needs to be moved, doesn't it? Did like a misclick here? Like that. 5x6. This is better. This is more right. And as I said earlier, like we're just doing the general outline of all the walls, and then we'll make it all pretty once everything is like in place. And until that happens, we'll just move stuff around. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a clusterfuck, to say the least. No door there. Move this over here. 2 of your stats are off the charts. Intellectual and melee. Yeah, I still haven't got a slightest clue on how high those stats can go now. So, very peculiar, isn't it? Okay, so this pillar will definitely need to be, well, all these pillars need to be moved, so might as well just tear them down for now. Nimble trait. Obviously, that also means we'll have to move the floors and stuff, but everything in due time. Lavish meals. Okay. Are we not doing good on lavish meals? Or food? Got fine meals. I guess we could queue up some lavish meals maybe? Yeah, for your mood. Oh, hey, Snorkel Fork. So how did I do this again? It was X per colonist, right? And then I just set it to 4, I think. Yeah. We aren't doing too hot on the food cooking though, for some reason. Why is that? Is it just because we only have 1 electric stove, maybe? Because someone should be set to doing 24/7 cooking. Yeah, Snow Rose. Oh. Her. But she's also the only one now for some reason. Oh, I think I know why. It's because the throwaway characters were also set to cooking. 7 Sykes are like main grower. Your pawn won't get out of bed. Oh, right. Malaria. That's probably also a thing right now. Okay, we got some more research. Fabrication. If we get fabrication, that's probably what Andre wants to research. Because that's required for... No, wait, that's stainless steel alloying. Sorry. Why are we taming these? Who wants to tame these animals? Dark Beast is a mechanoid-infused variant of the Thunder Beast, in which the bioelectric organs have been removed and replaced with metallic spikes, housing a distributed cloud of sun-blocking mechanites. These deployable mechanite clouds can cover a huge region, blanketing it in darkness, and it is thought that the Dark Beast was created as a terrorist weapon that attacked settlements by depriving them of sunlight, affecting their agricultural yields. Dark beasts have naturally evolved over the centuries, making them extremely unstable, and they will only release enough mechanites upon death. Thankfully, predators usually give them a wide berth. Okay. How does the Architect Neuro Trainer work? It works like the other Neuro Trainers, except it gives you points into all your skills. That's the main difference. Or that is the difference, I should say. So that's why it's a little bit cheaper than buying 12 individual ones. I mean, it gives you the skills in the same way, so you don't particularly get more or less, like it's abiding by the same rules. So the easy answer is no. But because it's cheaper to buy one Archotech Neuro Trainer than 12 individual ones, like one for each skill, it does technically or could potentially give you more skills. But yeah, the amount of skill points you get or whatever skill increase you get depends on your passions and how high your skill in a certain type of skill is. Which means that the higher a skill is, the more diminishing returns you receive. So the Archotech Neuro Trainer is mostly useful for someone who's super specialized, I suppose. I guess is one way to look at it. Hey, Peanut. Oh, you're wearing Kyo's raid. Okay. Well, welcome back, I suppose. Just AFK the whole time. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, playing unturned. Peanut, actually, could you, like, I don't know, it's up to you if you want to, of course, but were you using Puppeteer because you still don't have your pawn assigned? Uh-oh. I see you, Alex. I see you there. Someone's trying to get back at me. I can feel it. Just noticed you were streaming. How am I? I'm doing fine. Giving you a shout out. So everyone, Alex here, he also streams Rimworld quite a lot. He does a what was it called again? Rimhammer or whatever. It was Warhammer 40k basically. He's tried making a mod pack compilation that centers around everything Warhammer 40k related. So a lot of spacer tech related things and yeah, high damage stuff. It's a very different kind of mod setup than what we have here, so consider going over and giving him a follow if you don't already, or if that just sounds interesting. Yeah, exactly, Peanut. Yeah, I've been messing with Alex a little bit, giving him a lot of meteors and the odd alpha animals to broaden his understanding of what's actually in there. Every time I give him something new, it's quite entertaining. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Welcome to our colony over here. It's built into a mountain. And our only defenses right now are Oak Palisade, Embracers, and a billion people with longbows. And a few OP people with crypto weaponry. You can buy fishing mice, by the way, as well, but I'm pretty sure I only limited to the 3rd gen stuff, so... Wanderer joins Luke. Wait, what? Who's this guy? Just some random guy. The game really thinks we need more people in the colony? Why? And glitter tech is fun. What would happen if you bought 39,000 meats? I would probably have to go in and delete them in development mode. That's probably what would happen. Because if they spoil, they turn into rotted mush, and that can actually completely break the save. So 3,000. I mean, we don't really need it. We have plenty of raw foods. We have 10,000 already. It's just the way that it's set up with the colony manager. It let's change the target again. This should be 10,000. But yeah, they should automatically, yes. Oh no, because I wasn't clicked in on it, derp. But yeah, they hunt up towards the target of 10,000 meats. Human meats. That's only used for kibble. I hope you know that. But sure. But yeah, Alex, I'm in the middle of reorganizing our housing situation since we've been getting more and more people into the colony and we don't have bedding set up. And at the same time, I also want to try and make use of the wallpaper added by Vanilla Expanded. So it's been quite slow progress on that, since we already had some houses built, but in order to accommodate these wallpapers here, you need to basically have 2 layers, otherwise it's gonna look really weird. Thinking right now, should I get more Archotech or should I save up? Save up? Save up for what? Bunch of kibbles. Okay, basalt meteorite. Dark beast self-tamed. Someone really wanted this dark beast. Okay. If it dies, it's your fault. You have been warned. So it can be not okay, it can't haul. God damn it. Anything that gets auto-tamed that just clutters up the colony is just gonna get butchered, by the way. So the iguana is gonna get butchered wherever it is. Please stop assigning things to be tamed, by the way, in case you were doing that. Save me monies. Alright. God, so much stuff here. Getting some citrine here. I didn't even notice these stellar miners here, but we probably don't need those at the moment. Since we're kind of in the midst of doing other related things. Jesus Christ. So many things. Could you get the link for what? Okay, they're still on their way. The purchase list. You can either use the command ! purchase list, or you can click on the panel down on the stream page. There's a panel down there just straight up called Rimworld. If you use that, it'll take you to the purchase list as well. Clear up all this stuff. You can buy all the meteors you want. Eventually it's just probably gonna be impossible to leave the area. Annoying? No, not really. Adamantites. Those are really valuable. Thank you for that. Do you have any plans with that, Peanut? No. Okay. I mean, we can, like, get Andre here. Why do I keep hearing these vroom sounds? Is that because someone's, like, assigning some things? But Andre here, he's got an adamantite heavy plate armor and helmet. Putting his sharpness really up. High up. Is that the planks mod you see there? Or is it just the reskinned wood? No, that's one of the things. The one that specifically I'm using is the expanded woodworking. There's two different versions or variants that do very similar things, but they are like they have varying degrees of compatibility with other certain mods. And this, the one that I'm using, is just the one that I've found works the best with the stuffed floors. Anglerfish. Alright. Still need to get rid of these freaking owl phoenix owl cats. Okay, Snorkel Fork, we're moving your bed. How rare is adamantite? Quite rare. Oh, okay, so you had a medieval pack too. Oh. Yeah, I tried making a medieval pack, Alex, at like some while ago, but back then it just wasn't feasible. It wasn't working. It was borderline impossible to get working correctly. Because all the mods that were supposed to limit like research and stuff to medieval didn't affect all the events. Architect pillar, okay. Not really something we're gonna install right now because that's for save our ship related things from what I know. But yeah, I didn't want to try and do like a medieval Rimworld is magic playthrough, but when you get quest rewards that are like, hey, here, have an Archotech leg, or here, have an assault rifle, even though those things shouldn't even be available, then it's no fun. So you modded that out yourself? I think I got it to a point where it was kind of working, but it basically meant that any quest reward that would be like a outside medieval tech would just not be present, so 90% of the time all the quests wouldn't even give you rewards. Okay, an Architect shield belt. Okay. We've got a Manhunter pack. How many? Manhunting Panthers. Okay. 13. Should we take care of that directly? I mean, it's not really like we need to, but I have a feeling that as soon as our one hunter goes out, it's going to be a problem. Or Andre, do you want to do a one-on-one? Let's go, team. Okay, Andre, he takes the lead. Yeah, they shouldn't be a match. Yeah, making packs is fun, especially if you have like an interesting concept you want to try out. Like so. Why is everyone on search and destroy? No, that's probably because I didn't untoggle it last time. Yeah, you're on search and destroy already. Let's do drafted hunt as well. Yeah, even when you're playing a new game, you're thinking on the next pack. Kinda. The same over here. It's like I do want to try and do another medieval run now when we have more mods available. Like medieval prosthetics for one was a thing that I felt I missed a lot. And Rimworld of Magic has gone a long way since too. And yeah, it's just like Neolithic stage tech has also been expanded quite a lot. So it's getting pretty interesting now with the earlier game things. Herbal suppliers, okay, not gonna bother with these. So what are all these weird ass sounds that I'm hearing? Is it because the... Why am I hearing like swooshing sounds? The heck? Oh. Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. It's freaking here. No, wait, this is only wind turbines. Someone's marking trees. Can you do that on your end? Why are you marking trees? Just to clear out this area? Who's doing that anyway? Oh, you're chopping wood, okay. I didn't actually know you could mark things for chopping wood. I'm like getting super confused over here. Yeah, it's pretty harmless. Tell me it's a sad wander. Where's the colony at anyway? No, caravan. Should we just send them back maybe? Okay, let's just send them back for now. We can always build the road another time. Because we're getting into midsummer soon, and then 1, 2, 3 it's gonna be autumn and they will starve to death. So stone skin is cool. Yes, it is. So how are we doing with this whole craziness over here? So everyone's also getting personalized rooms, so obviously I don't want to mess that up too much either. Neither intentionally or by accident if I can help it. Don't use that. Huh? It deletes you. Oh, Architect Eraser. Wait, what? Yeah. Raises everything in a radius of 10 from existence. Needs to be manually triggered. Yeah. It's like a fan snap. So... How expensive was that? Only 5,000 coins. Yeah, I think I even rebalanced it. It doesn't just kill the user, it literally destroys everything. So, and it's like someone has to manually trigger it, right? Yeah, manually triggered, so it will you will be ended. And I'm pretty sure there's no body to be resurrected either, so you disappear from existence. Do you want me to, like, do you still want this? We can just leave it here. Yeah, we can use Luke. We can pick it up with him, but the thing is, it's not an accessory, so will he keep it in his inventory if we tell him to pick it up? Only one way to figure out, I suppose. But this is an artifact as well, right? So normally you can't just buy these, which is even at 2,000 silver is not a lot for this stream. So yeah. Hopefully he's gonna keep it in his inventory. Okay, so back to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, right. Then a 2 wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yes, good. Someone's pissed off a rhino. AKA me. I should be fine though. It's just everything's just on fire now, no problem. Grilled rhino. One trade at a time. Yep. And you just go crazy with them because there's no limit. You're still a body purist too. Which can be cool. Since you can get like some organic optimization stuff and such that's intended to be used for body purists. So you can enhance natural capabilities of your pawn, but it's a bit hard to acquire right now. Psychic Emanator here doing great work. And Silver Sephiroth having Psychic Harmony as well. It's just a what do you call it? Like an avalanche effect or snowball effect. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Because he's always in such a great mood and he has that psychic harmonizer and he spends a lot of his time in the hospital. It's all working together very well. Vomit rain. I don't think events, like you can't check the price of events, Alex. You'd have to see that on the store. Select all of this. Also, it is raining normally, so I don't even know if you can even trigger it right now. Someone's a bit poor. Well, you're in luck because I give out coins about every hour. Wait, what? Have 5 pawns on mental break at the same time. Achievement. Okay. Yes, Andre. Because remember how I said the stream crashed and it reset the timer, so this just makes it easier for me as well to keep track. Otherwise, it would be like every time it's like 1 hour and 20 minutes in. Freaky. I'm the timer. Yeah, I'll count on Andre to remind me. Well, I guess we also have a T-Rex skull now. It's mostly just a trophy if I recall though. Ah, this mess. It's glorious. It'll be worth the wait. I am sure of it. So how many people do we have on construction task? We did have quite a lot. But it's still going by relatively slowly, I would say. Technically my pawn probably doesn't do hunting all the time either anymore because of the way the restrictions are set up, right? We need a place to dump rocks. Yeah, I know, Snorkel Fork. Actually, rather we need to start converting all these chunks into blocks, which we are doing. It's just taking a hell of a long time. We could probably just make do with another one of these, I suppose. Nope, that's not where I wanted that. Let's also get a chair over here. How much can you haul? What do you mean? I mean, it's probably based off of how much excess carry weight you have. So it's like, how is it again? It's like you can carry up to an entire stack's worth of stuff. So that's why you can only carry one stone chunk or one animal at a time, because they don't stack. And then, you know, for stone blocks or whatever, it's up to the stack size limit. But I think it's still limited by the amount of weight that you can actually carry. Maybe. Get rid of chunks, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Alex, we're kind of in the same boat. I mean, bones are also starting to pile up. But it's just because, yeah, processing the stone chunks right now takes a long time. And all the stone chunks in this area, that's just from excavating the mountain to make room for all this stuff. Bones can be used for traps. That's a good point, since it's considered a wood type. Yeah, assuming that the traps were actually... Wait, why is this... What happened to that gate? The heck? Yeah, assuming that you actually... the enemy actually triggers all the traps. So how's the performance of the game going? Okay, so we can kind of only run with 2x speed, but it's at least less stuttery than it used to be. When the fuck do we get muffalos? Those are gonna go. Have that random dark beast. Have so many things. I think we finally got rid of most of the owl cats though. Still need to get rid of this male so they don't procreate, because that would be a pain in the ass. But the Desiri can actually haul things if we set it up. Good to know. You're a little bit disappointed. Barely runs Rimworld faster. Oh yeah, you did get your PC. Well, I mean, it's not really that surprising. I mean, I'm using it's on the stream, but it's like an i7. But obviously because you're only using one core, it's not going to do much of a difference. Exactly, you would need to overclock it, and even then it's very limited. So unless you're using Rocket Man or Rim Threaded, you're kind of screwed. The only other thing you can do is limit the amount of pawns, and on top of that, using restriction zones to dial down on the pathfinding. So for instance, you make it so that your cooks can literally only move between the cooking area, the storage area, where you're butchering, dining room, etc. Basically only the things they need. And in case of combat, you know, they'll move outside of that. Hospital beds. Okay. Surrogate organs. Well, cast your votes, people. It's brain surgery right there. I wonder who would want to have Abyss Tech Engineering. Someone's been complaining about that for a while. Bulk goods trader, okay. So where is Sephiroth? There we go. Oh yeah, this toned down coloring of these spaceships is much better now. Okay, Sephiroth. What can we buy? Sounds like we have 1 billion arrow fleets, or infected arrow fleets, I should say. Not 1 billion, but a lot of them. What else? Oh yeah, I forget, we also got the Paraceratheriums last week, which technically means we don't need the Magiosaurus, but we'll keep it for now anyway. If they have any cool medical things, I mean, they're bulk goods traders, so they usually have like some prosthetics, right? The answer to that would be no. We can only sell things. Apparently we have a spare Archotech arm, heart, and a psychic harmonizer lying around. I was just got a random nose. Let's see, in terms of minerals, we should probably buy some copper and tin. Stainless steel as well. It's gonna become expensive really quickly. Chromium for future construction stuff. A shield core. What are they used for again? This is there to craft some other usable shield items. Okay. It makes your game crash horribly. Okay. Well, good thing that doesn't happen over here, I suppose. Because that sounds like an absolute pain. Yeah, so we're getting up into negative 5,000. Well, I'm sure that we've got some stuff we can sell, like a lot of meat, for instance, if we really wanted to. I'll sell some vegetables or honey, actually. Selling honey might not be a bad idea because this stuff is really valuable. Chem fuel, okay, let's get rid of some of that. Because we get that from the dragons. So I'm not too worried about that. Still have 1 warrior genetic material. Gonna sell it though. Oh, you're missing your Archotech heart. It might be because we did the heal all thing and I didn't notice that you... I guess it's like the game didn't remove your heart, it just removed the body part or something. Or we removed the Archotech heart from you, but then didn't reinstall it. That's more likely it. Sell some of this random stuff. The Synthread, Moxif. Moxif? Moth silk is what I meant to say. Oh yeah, we've also got some uranium weave, which is literally just a type of cloth made out of uranium. I think someone bought that last week. I think I'm okay selling a bunch of this stuff. Kind of keep getting Airfleet fur, so we can just keep that. Because that's pretty massable. Insect chitin. Tend to keep that as well. Heavy fur, I would also like to keep. Same with light magical. Sauropod leather is also a really good material. You tend to get quite a lot of it because the dinosaurs are quite big, so they also give you insane amounts of that stuff. Okay, apparently we have some human leather. You replace your jaw and that removed your venom gland. Yes. Because the venom gland is a jaw replacement. Some random medicine, let's buy that, why not? Detoxer cobalt. What is this? Clears initial toxic buildup. Oh, okay. Yeah, what does the Arcotech jaw do? It makes you eat faster, right? Get some catnip joints. 2 ambrosia. Wow. Oh no, that's what we got in store. I'm a dum-dum. Concrete mix. We could sell the T-Rex skull unless someone wants it in their room. Oh, we can sell the psychic animal pulsar. I wonder if we can sell the Arcotech thing. Probably not. You want the skull? Okay, Andre. We can figure something out there. Oh shoot, I can actually sell the freaking owl cats that I don't want. Let's get rid of that. That's way easier. Selling a bunch of stuff all at once. There we go. I did notice that you bought a... someone tried to... I saw that you tried to buy a Lucifer bug, Alex. Go ahead. I know you want to. Joke's on you though. We're actually using Luciferium here. Yeah. We already have one actually. And with the boom mod it shouldn't be a problem. With emphasis on shouldn't. Trying to be nice, okay. What's going on here? Why did they turn hostile? They've been trapped and are trying to escape by digging out. Wait, what? Excuse me? Are you serious? The heck? I'm like a little bit confused here. What happened? Kinship of Urbekin. They're attacking their own animals too. What the heck is going on? Oh, their own animals went manhunter? What the fuck is going on? Huh? Huh? I am slightly confused. Well, Andre's got this. I'm sure he can solo it all. He's like probably more Space Marine than Alex's actual Space Marines. Well, I hope this issue doesn't repeat itself. Because that's gonna be a problem then. don't think I've had this happen before. Next Sunday. Alright. It's not just the bionic implants though, Alex. I think this also has a lot to do with it. Okay, so that was a clusterfuck and a half. Can't you do that yourself, Andre? Why did this slime go? Was this with their colony? Yes, you can. You just need to be drafted and select yourself, then you can turn it on. Because we had someone else say that earlier that they couldn't, but you can. But yeah, you should be able to. I specifically also added it so that, I guess, a quality of life thing for you guys on Puppeteer. Because I do acknowledge the usability of it. Why did... What? How did... What? Hold on. Where the fuck even am I? There. What happened? How was I torn to death? The fairy Sinusaurus mauled me torso with her left claw. The scratch caused me to die. Oh. It split me in half? Is that what happened? Hold on. Big ass claw go brr. Shit, what was the... Oh, what was the thing that you could do? It wasn't heal, right? It was... Was it just resurrect? Oh, it was to revive me. Yes, exactly. Should be able to afford it, right? Yes. So I'll just be with resurrection sickness. Then this white dragon should save me. Seems like I'll also need to invest in some bionics. Heal any pawn. Yeah, it's not gonna heal resurrection's sickness, right? I was just a bit surprised by that. Andre's coming to save me. Dad, save me. Because in case you're new here, I'm his son, apparently. And True Hemp is his daughter-in-law, meaning True Hamp's my wife. Wait, True Ham spawned into Franos. Wait a minute. Yes, and she is set up for it, okay. Then why is she riding Oh well. Personal shover. Shuttle. Hover mode join. Wait, what? What? I think the game's a little bit confused. Got a shuttle now. Okay. My Cobra was stabbed to death. So apparently Snowy Rose slammed my Cobra to death for some reason. Why? What happened? If I can assign to you... hold on, there's just a lot of stuff going on. Okay, so this is an armor smith. And then you came in and you bought a shock goat. Specifically. Why do you want a shock goat? Attacked it because it was on the danger list. Dude, it was my bonded animal. The fuck? Why would it be on a danger list? It wanted blood. Oh, I think I know why. So it's probably because I died. It went manhunter mode. That's what happened. Surprised that didn't happen to the dragon. So what do you want to do, Sephiroth? Because you said you bought a personal shuttle, but it bought you shock goats. So it didn't give you you didn't get a shuttle, you got a shock goat instead, mate. Yeah, you did the right thing, Andre. Yeah, see here, Bew has become a manhunter, so it's just because of that. It's fine, it's just a Cobra anyway. So, can claim to be a goat if it wants, it will be ridden. Don't you already have a lot of animals, Sephiroth? Like, you've got a freaking woman here. Yes, Andre, I can give you your heart back. Where is it? Let's remove, install stomach heart there. So what is it that you actually wanted to buy, Sephiroth? Is it an event called Personal Shuttle or something? Personal shover hover mode. I don't even know. Is that an event? Or is it an item? Oh, it's from Save Our Ship. Okay, I probably need to disable that thing then. Yeah, there's some things that get added in that like from Save Our Ship that I just don't know what are. So yeah, I think these, for instance, this item here is specifically for something else. And I'll probably have to disable the personal shuttle too. Yeah, I think it's because of the way that, I mean, so Save Our Ship is already doing a lot of hacky behind the scenes stuff in order to make things work the way they do. So this has just been added to the list automatically and I didn't know about it, so I'll just give you your coins back. What was it set for? 2,500. There you go. Obviously, you shouldn't be penalized for buying things, because then I never get these things tested. What's a lion heart? I don't know. By the way, haven't I messed up a little bit here? No, I haven't. Maybe on this side though. Oh no, yeah, I just haven't. Yeah, it's because it needs to go all the way out here. Can we? No. We would need to build a new oak gate. Then we might as well just build a temporary door here. Implant for melee. Yeah, it should be the cybernetic organ thingy, whatever. Because I feel like I've seen it in here. There it is. Advanced artificial heart with adrenaline injectors and an adaptive combat system. Gives you increased moving melee dodge chance. Holy shit. And reduced food poisoning chance, of all things. Of course it would replace your normal heart, yes. So it would replace your Arcotech heart. Where even is it? Oh, it's not installed yet. Sephiroth, get back to work. People lying in wait here. Trader caravans bought, okay. Shooting passion increase, cargo pods, okay. Nutrition packs. The squirrel is self-tamed, of all things. God damn it. Oh, I never got this freaking iguana mocked for death either. Jade meteorite. Hey, Merlock, welcome back. 600% medical speed. I can operate 6 people at once. I mean, you're technically not wrong. Does it actually, when you look at it there, it doesn't even account for the... Like, are you also remembering to account for the scalpel bonus? Because this increases it even further, right? No, it's the quality. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we also need to get this stuff moved around, if only temporarily. Otherwise, can't quite do this thing here. Heal. Okay. Wait, what? Why did Muka die? The fuck happened? Oh, they died from malaria. Okay. Should I buy a resurrection thing for Muka? Is that a thing? Someone's buying a lot of caravans. Okay. A little bit in the middle of something here. Revive any pawn, that's the command. Just because they're not here at the moment. I need to start hauling all my shit home. Hook hands. Okay, I'm not gonna haul those. Don't really need an armor smith, I don't think, but we can try and see if there's anything of interest here. We also have all this stuff outside that needs to be hauled, really. Why do you want to buy heal any pawn? Oh, is it because people have malaria? Oh, okay, I guess we can get rid of all this junk. Looking out for anything that's lower than 50% or thereabout, because that's not going to be worn anyway. Okay, so far so good. What about down here? Is there even half orc leather armor? I'll buy some black pants, but we just can't use them yet because they're technically industrial tech. We're not quite there yet. So this should help clear out our stockpile as well before it gets overfilled. If you have malaria, give me a moment and we'll check. Yeah, let's just do the rest. It's fine. Get some. Hey, it's been changed from 0 to 1. What a concept. Orbital trade beacon. Do we need more of these? We have orbital trade beacons in here already. Should be covering everything. You don't have malaria as far as I can tell. Don't think anyone's got malaria anymore. Calm down with the heals already. Why do I have so much shit in my inventory? I don't know, Sephiroth. Why do you have so much shit in your inventory? That is a very good question. I think it's because you're hauling it? But where? I think it's because you're... Oh, I know why. It's because you're hauling all this stuff these guys drop, but for some reason, even though you're closer to dropping off the weapons, your pawn is actually prioritizing dropping off stuff in the freezer. For some reason. Probably because these things deteriorate. They can spoil, so that's prioritized, is my guess. I don't know why you picked up the eggs, though. Your pawn is still sick. No, you've developed immunity, you're not sick. Unless there's like a what's the symbol called again? The pathogen symbol or whatever the fuck. Unless you have one of those on these colonists up here in the colonist bar, no one has any illnesses active. If it's red, it's higher percentage than the tending progress or whatever, like immunity gain. If it's yellow, it's just barely like keeping up, and if it's green, you're safe. And if it's non-existent, then you're completely healed. Yeah, you could have just done heal me. You know, sharing is caring. So we do have oak lumber, right? Yep. So is it because... No. It's not because it's not being delivered. It's probably just because people building are still sleeping. These guys are still on their way home. It's 2 days estimated still. Jesus Christ. That's because Rorg is lying down right now. Super Soldier Nana. Okay, let's get some of these pipes set up as well. Construct that. Construct this as well. And then technically deconstruct this as well. Oh. And that. From that one. Gifted. Gifted is a nice trait to have if you feel that you need a quick boost to all your skills. I wonder if it would be worth more saving up for an Archotech Neuro trainer though. How much are they again? Or skill trainer or whatever. Oh. Oh, that also gives you those. Architect Neuro Trainer. Yeah, okay, it's 40,000, maybe not. Getting the gifted trait is probably easier or cheaper. But I do think that the skill increase trainers are a little bit OP, so... Especially when you can go beyond level 20. And it's not really like you truly need them because your skills will get pretty high over time, so it's probably more worth it investing in passions anyway. Just so that it increases faster. And then getting the skill gain increase speed or whatever. So Sephiroth, did you have a plan with this orbital trade beacon? Can you get more than 2 passions? Yes, there's no limitation. You can max out all your passions if you want to. Oh, no. You can't. That's like a game hard-coded thing. Still though, it's pretty substantial, isn't it? Yeah, it's 150% increase on learning or something. Or is that just the learning speed? Yeah, so default is 35% learning speed. So just getting a single passion is already a pretty substantial increase, actually. Some random cargo pods with weapons over here, but eh. If you try and get 3 passions on one skill, it will break. Won't it just tell you that it won't give you more passions? Like, it doesn't just... Like, what do you mean by break? Is what I mean to say. Rog died. Okay. And it's too heavy. But they're still moving. Should we just dump Rorg out here? Should work fine. Strip him first. Nah. He wasn't... All his clothes were tainted, so... Didn't really have much of value. Even his weapon was just a longbow. The passions will break. Okay. Well, before someone wants to randomly try it, at least give me a heads up, okay? Can we agree to that? Just because it broke on someone else's stream doesn't necessarily mean it will break here. But it is a little bit scary to think that it could still. Get Andre's random statues moved over. Yeah, no worries. I am curious about it now, though. Gotta be honest. It's like with Captalamia's stream, he was talking about how having colonists in a caravan and buying stuff in the store, or certain toolkit related things, can straight up hard crash the entire game. And though I know the dangers now, I am morbidly curious to figure out like when it happens, because no one knows. Because if we know what triggers the things, then we know what to avoid. Because I know we can just toggle the store, but what kind of drug policy are you on? I don't know, we can take a look. So Andre, where are you on the list? There. Pretty sure you're just on social drugs like everyone else. Yep. That's some new research for you folks. But it'll just mean that you will use anything that you're addicted to. And then you'll use social drugs on the side. So stuff like smoke leaf, I think, might be one. Or at least beer is. Ooh, we could really use the... We need the ground penetrating scanner before we can actually find underground metals. Because without that, deep drilling does nothing for us. Once we have those two, though, we can actually start mining up stuff from the underground. I mean, deep drilling gives us the ability to mine stone chunks, but it's not really like we need that. No, an hour hasn't passed. You're like 15 minutes early. The options. Yes. Yeah, I've set it up to be 10 different things because there's just so much research that if I only limit it to like 3 things, a lot of it would be stuff that wouldn't help us progress. So it's like choosing between 3 things that don't really matter, as opposed to a list of 10 where at least, you know, 1 or 2 of the things might actually be useful, you know? That makes sense, doesn't it? Okay, we can finally move this toilet over. Siege? Okay, we still haven't finished our catapult either because apparently we're low on resources for it. It's kind of weird. So the Finona kingdom is besieging us. Okay. Question is, are they going to build a catapult or are they going to build a actual mortar device? Because I am curious. Yes, murder. Someone's eager to kill. Who is already out here? I wonder where they're gonna try and Sephiroth's up there. Okay. Yeah, as expected. So they're gonna try and build a freaking solarite artillery and a calcium polymer mortar. Yeah, I wish that the what is this from again? The vanilla expanded security would actually limit those factions to only use medieval siege weaponry. Like, it's fine to get it sent, resources sent down in drop pods, but damn, like, you don't have your hatchet equipped. Got your pull on. You'll let me control you, okay. Well, we'll have to wait until everyone's like out here. It's just this army of animals coming along for the ride. It's probably just because you were using it last. It's also possible because technically, just for reference, wasn't it still higher DPS? No, not anymore. Okay, good. The fuck? Why is Sephiroth... Oh, okay, because he's trying to shoot at someone out there. Yeah, we don't exactly have a good vantage point from here, so we might actually have to move out of our... the safety of our walls, but should be fine. I mean, they're a bunch of medieval dudes. So, I would wager we can probably get away with just clumping everyone up there. And then keep Andre on standby down here, ready to charge in. Just everyone. What we're currently in should be medieval. Yep. Okay. I think it's safe to open fire. I don't reckon these guys have a chance, so. I won't let Andre fight those creatures or enemies down here. Okay, everyone up here should be fine. Just do some microing on this dragon though. Okay. Should be good. Oh, actually, we could probably just do search and destroy, I suppose. Oh, those are for ranged and melee, okay. You could go stop the went and stopped the builder, but I wasn't too worried. It takes quite a while to build the things. Oh, sorry, Andre.
Submit!
Danterish. Oh, welcome to the stream. Fancy seeing you here as well. Thanks for the follow. Strip. Okay, everyone here should just get back to work. We can go and strip off any surviving people here just for a little bit of stuff for free. So what else did we get out of this? Some packaged survival meals and stuff. Cool. Smoked leaf butter. Smoked leaf butter. Oh goodness. Alright. I got a random cargo pod purchased here. Cannibal coffee. Okay. Keep that. So they were trying to build the artillery cannon out of this stuff. Solarite. It's a fantasy metal. It's not super highly durable, but it's very pretty, and the reason why it actually emits light. So as you notice here, it's actually emitting light out in the area, which means if you build your walls out of solarite, they actually emit light as well. It's a very interesting property to have. Oh, you will get a mood buff if you wore human leather. But I don't know if you have any. Oh, what am I talking about? We would need to find a type of clothing item that you can use then. Why are you still drafted, Andre? You can go up there and strip that guy. Normal clothes, yes. I think you're already wearing a tunic as well. Yes. So if I made a human leather tunic, you would wear that. Or at least be able to wear it. Do you want a human leather tunic? I mean, it doesn't have to be out of human leather. Why is Brengrad still drafted? Where's he? Just like a shirt or something. Yeah, tunic is designed to go underneath the armor, so that's probably what you should be wearing. Because I don't know if we make a t-shirt if that's considered industrial or not. I don't think so. But we can give you and make you a tunic out of human or humanoid leather. Tunic. But the question is, what humanoid leather? Because there's quite a few. Until X. Only allowed materials. Count equipped. Nope. 50%. Count went away. So assume leather. And of course it wouldn't be in his own category. A button-down shirt is cool. Well, what do you want then? Do you want a button-down shirt or do you want a tunic? Okay. Then we'll set up one of those. One. Deepy deep. So, do you want it out of specifically human leather, or do you want it out of like a different alien race? Because you can do that as well. It's like, if you wanted to, you could make it out of dark elf leather if that's what you want. Human. Ah, so vanilla, so boring. There you go. You'll have to supply the leather yourself though. Jeez. All this bone. What did we butcher recently that created all this bone? Night mule. Oh. Yeah, probably mostly like all the carnivores and stuff. How much do we need? I don't know. You need 45. If you buy more though, they will automatically make new ones when your old one gets worn down. Put that further up. Okay, so we're slowly getting there with this setup here. Did I? Yep, I did it correctly. Good. Really good. So we should be able to just clear all this. As I expected, this is taking a very long time to do. So hopefully this is gonna be a one-time deal. I also realized that up here that I made a mistake. Not there. Not there. Because obviously this back wall here is gonna be that wallpaper wall stuff. Which coincidentally will also mean that we need to build the pipes out one. I'll probably just build out there. Have so many of these. But hey, they're providing valuable resources, so that's pretty cool. Frostbound behemoth. I don't think it's gonna survive Sephiroth, because its minimum comfortable temperature is -100 and its maximum is +0. It's the same thing with the Frostmite and the Arctic Lions. They cannot survive outside of a super cold area environment, so it lives in the freezer. What does it even do? Its large arthropod seems to be a distant relative to the smaller Frostmite. Surprise. Sharing many similarities in its body plan, though none of their carrion eating habits. Yeah, that's a cool thing about the Frostmites. They eat dead bodies. They're garbage disposal. Anyways, it is a creature adapted to extreme low temperatures, feeding on half inorganic vegetation present in the unnatural propane lakes. Where it is like an alpha animal specific thing. Or alpha biomes thing. Its low metabolism makes it a very efficient creature, which allows it to survive in such environments. Generally peaceful and produces a bluish liquid that can be used as a milk substitute. So they're basically I guess it's okay to put it in the freezer technically. Uninferium. Okay, I'll go and highlight that in a moment. Let's set this one up for now. Uninferiums are pretty useful as well, though I will probably butcher it because Paraceratheriums are more useful. So should we just do like a freezer area? I don't know. Call this the freezer. Assuming it actually makes it back to the colony without issues. Okay, I want to see what these things are. Yes. This is basically like a proto-rhino or something, isn't it? Yes. Giant cousin of rhinoceros. It is neither the most beautiful nor the most intelligent animal in history, with its brain being merely the size of an orange, but it can make up for it with its strong back, which renders it a good partner on a journey. Oh yeah, this is also in here, but its carrying capacity is only 338. Whereas the Paracers are like a whopping 1,125. Which is another reason why I said that, like earlier said, that the Gigantolope carrying capacity increase was, you know, marginal at best. Because even with that, this one only cranks up to 210. It's a good food source though. Sauce, not sauce, is what I tried to say. So, how's there light in here? Oh, because of the ceiling fans. Totally forgot about those. And we will need to put it there. There. Right, yes. Let's queue up some of these fancy carved pillars as well, as they are replacements. Right, yes. Snorkel fork, your bit needs to be moved. Just up one tile. This bit is fine, but we need to move this chair again. Can't have the sleeve and the arco heart at the same time. Oh right, yes, that makes sense. Because the sleeve is like a thing that goes over your heart, so I suppose it's a heart replacement on top of that. That's unfortunate. Well, you'll have to choose then. Someone dropped their bow at some point. It's just doing a little bit of a, not head count, but a weapon count. Prophet, you're kind of missing a weapon here, my dude. Let's just let you pick that one up. And Brengrad, you could actually make use of a tool, I suppose. Oh Christ, right. Fuck. Yes, I forgot about that little detail. When you die and get resurrected, it resets all your priorities. And I totally forgot that for everyone who's like kind of died a couple times today. So those work priorities are all over the place. It's a little bit annoying, but it's whatever. Okay. What does the heart give you? The Archotech heart or the sleeve? I assume you mean the Archotech heart. gives you like increased blood pumping from, if my memory serves me right, but I'll check it once I've done these. Doobie doobie doop. Okay. Nuka. Because you did die from the seas as well. Okay, that should hopefully be okay. Arco, okay. Let's take a look, shall we? So, your heart, where is it? Where is it? There it is. It gives you a couple of things. Natural healing factor plus or multiplied by 200%. And your total bleed factor is reduced by 50%. Can I now get a power claw? Possibly? But didn't that... yeah, that did remove your Arcotech arm, so you have to confirm that that's actually what you want. Oh my god, now that these freaking doormats not covering up the entrance, everything's like getting super gross. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's move this. Oh, actually, one thing at a time. Bracers, where is it? There. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Like so. Like this. Then here. Let's find the gate. Put that in there. Very good. That's the problem with joining a colony late, playing catch up. I suppose. I mean, this is kind of like a long haul colony anyway, so we've still got quite a bit of a ways to go in terms of what I would like to do here. God damn, all these freaking bones. I guess that's a problem when you don't have anyone dedicated into hauling. Art patron, okay. Ruined simple grill, nice. Wine Spirits created a lizard skin mojo cowboy hat of masterwork quality. Yeah, you'll get there eventually. I don't care about being number one. Sephiroth is not even like you're number one in terms of that, in terms of time spent, is it? Hey, you waste so many points on just seeing what they do. How much you would need for a new halberd? I think you need to start writing things down. There's 110 ingredients for a new halberd. Okay, let's just do this. Well, Sephiroth, it's almost your room's time to be moved. That's gonna be fun with all these fancy ass decorations and shit you got. That reminds me, we should probably queue up another bone plinth for Andre's T-Rex skull. Okay, those were moved. What about this one over here? Okay, that one didn't, but this one needs moving. Wait, did I think I misplaced the ones in the other rooms, didn't I? Unless I just... Yeah, these are supposed to be here. Right? 1, 2, 1, 2. Wait. What? Hold on. So it needs to be in line with the... brain.exe stopped working for a moment here. So this is a 3x5. Okay, that's what it should be. And this is a 3x5. Yes. So... that means that I fucked up on the... Yep. I know where I went wrong. Yeah. These bathtubs don't need to be all the way out there, they need to be in here, god damn it. It's because I was thinking like, oh right, so we have this wall here and then we'll add the wallpaper on as the next layer, but no, that's not how it's designed. This wall becomes wallpaper. It's a little bit hard to keep track of what's supposed to be what. And then this thing here needs to be 6 wide, so... Oh boy. Got ground penetrating scanners researched. Ooh, the ISR2G or whatever. That thing is used for the road building mod so that you don't need to bring resources along. It'll just take 4 times as much work to do stuff with it. Barrel flamethrower. Can you actually use that snorkel fork? No, you cannot. Though we have it researched, it requires us to be industrial tech before you can actually use that. Yep. Thanks for the reminder. Here you all go. 1,000 coins around. Also, let's actually get this other thing set up. We'll link these two, so if I change the recipes in one place, it'll automatically change it for the other one. Because we have quite a lot of colonists, and even though Snowy Rose is like insanely fast, I suppose. Actually, she doesn't have any augments, but her cooking skill is pretty high already. And she has traits, right? A couple. I wonder how fast Sephiroth would be to make food. Also, this whole thing here has to change eventually. For a couple of reasons. Scarletite. Okay, you want me to queue up another halberd. Only one way to find out. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, so now we can remove this. And then slowly but surely, yeah, this is gonna be interesting with the houses down here. So let me think about this for a moment. Five by 6. No, 5 by 7. Wait, no, it is a 5 by 6. Oh well, everyone's getting bigger rooms, I suppose. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. No one's getting larger rooms. I'm just, again, thinking in the wrong way. There we go. As you do. That's kind of interesting. So that actually just means that we're just gonna move. We're actually just gonna build this one half, and this entire section up here just needs to go, really. Then we just need to build this wall along here. Alright. Well, I guess we might as well dig out for this room here. Then hopefully we can like make some more rooms in this direction soon. Okay, so we're gonna be researching the ISR2G thingy. Animal disease. Okay. Should be okay. Let's get these queued up. Something like that. Oh, we also need them up here, don't we? Frigging floor is looking amazing right now. Question is, we should probably wait with doing all of this stuff down here and get some other rooms planned out first. I think this is okay. Probably don't need a bigger storage room down here. I don't know. 9 by 5. Let's just reserve this for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then starting a planned section here. Now the real question is, what direction should we put the housings at? Because we could make them along this axis or the other one. But if I do it horizontally across like the other ones are, I don't know if they'll fit. Is my main concern. And I do want to have like a good decent border on this side here. Which is also why I need to change all this stuff down here. So I want a buffer zone of at least this, and then a wall. So if we add 4 so that we have a walk space, we do something like this, and then we just need to drag up here, and then that'll be the absolute limit on how far up it can go. Okay. So if we do a 5x6, a 3x5, 2 spaces, 3x5. Slowly getting the hang of working with wallpapers, like, because you gotta like account for a lot of extra space. Then we can do 2 walls, and then just mirror it like so. So we'll have more like open space here right now, but that's fine. One, two, three, four. Oh. Research got done. That kind of stopped me from doing this. 2, 3, 4. Gas extraction could also be useful for drills and stuff, but it's not super necessary. Five by 6, 3 by 5. By 5, 5 by 6. We'll do something like this just to keep it a little bit interesting visually. Do another thing there, and then we should be able to just drag up walls here, like so. And then we can use this empty space here for like some gardening flowers or whatever we want. It doesn't hurt to have these open areas in between after all. So that means that for the time being, we can do something like this. The fuck? Did you also hear those insanely fast digging sounds? Or was that just me? I was assigned to mining. I am kind of curious. Andre, your mining skill is low, but still. Sephiroth, what about you? Aren't you like gonna be super fast too? You already, oh, so it was. Hold on. Dude, that's insane. You need a pickaxe. Where is it? Wall be gone, yes. Dude. Wait, how are you doing surgeries with a full helm? How does that work? Am I any good? You probably are? I mean, you already have a pickaxe as well. You just weren't assigned to it. And this is in darkness, mind you, right? So that speed in complete darkness was just, that's just insane. You're not as fast, but you're still pretty fast. That was with a pickaxe though. Here's the solo ride again. Okay, so apparently your halberd was finished. The question is, in which box did they put it? There. Is this the normal one, or did you already pick it up? Buying speed 673. Holy Jesus.
Submit!
Hey Paul, thanks for the follow. You are weak. Dude, that's insanity. But why? Your mining skill isn't that high. Okay, it is pretty freaking high. Yeah, you've got an excellent one. Like, it's nothing to scoff at either. Absolutely. I'm just curious now. These fucking stats are just... What is this? No wonder we're doing our research in like 2 freaking seconds. What the fuck? Oh, you're intellectual. Oh, shit. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you did get that synaptic cerebellum thing from the insectoids mod. That's not what I did. It's not quite what I was looking for though. Mining yield. Okay, that's pretty useful too, but it's not mining speed. Also, remember, it's affected by light, so... Maybe smart, but can you use a melee weapon? I think he can. So it's a lot of it's from your mining skill, and then a lot of the rest is from your manipulation. Okay. Okay. Oh well. But how well? I don't know. Oh, you picked up your halberd, Andre. Is it actually better though? This one is, they're both, okay, it's excellent quality. Just making sure you only drop that thing, good. So, right now Andre is doing what? Because though doing research is cool and all, we really need to get people some housing. Catalamia is for some reason not highly... Oh, that's because they are growing stuff, isn't it? For the plant cutting. So for us up here, I mean, we could fast track that as well. Obviously you can't do everything at once, but mortars. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you guys decide on that one for sure. Should I widen this? I don't know if that makes it happen any faster. But it might. And I did account for all of this properly, so it's no problem just digging up here. Okay, so let's just refer to these houses down here, how they built them. So that's just across from here, I suppose. Yep. On the other side. Now, of course, we'll need to dig out the main room sections too. Just to make sure that I don't make any mistakes. Beepity boppity boop. Alright everyone, we're gonna get you a home soon enough. Just be patient. Not like we're in summer right now and it's yeah. Just be glad we don't have like any major temperature conditions to deal with as well. Well, while all of that is going on, let's take a look at some of these rooms here because we need some cleaning up to... We've got some cleaning up to do. Whoop. Oh yeah, I should probably... Whoops, nope. No. We need to do the whole floor, so it's from down there and up to here. And where are the plank floors? There, horizontal... No wait, it was rustic planks. And not bone, but black palm wood. This was bone, however. So let's put that in here. Wait, was bone right? Oh yeah, it was horizontal pockets. But obviously we could also start building the actual cloth floors, but oh well. I could also shoot if I wanted with a lot slower aiming time though. Yep. Like ridiculous lower. Hey Cap, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Just came here to check out the mod madness. Okay. Hope you've been doing well on your streams as well. And welcome to you too. Yeah, it's definitely mod madness over here. It's looking pretty good so far. Our colony is thriving, but then again it's pretty chill difficulty setting and modifications, so it's kind of designed to be that way. But we're slowly getting people's personal rooms moved around so that I can make use of the wallpapers from Vanilla Expanded. But it's proven just as difficult and annoying as I imagined it would be. And right now, like, we're digging out new tunnels for some new housing areas. We have 31 Lucy. Can we raid another colony? No. Well, we could, but I can't really spare you guys to go out raiding when we need to dig all this shit out. So, yeah. I know you really want to break in some skulls, Andre, but you'll have to wait until we're more stable. Oh god, trying to find the freaking thing. Okay, so this is like turquoise and this is serpentine? No, this is that crystalline wood stuff. This is jade. While wife has appeared. Oh my god. My waifu has returned. And why is Telome using our bathtub? Shoo. How are you doing, Tramp? I watched the clip you made last time back, and I was like, God damn it. Just sounded so bad. It was insanely cringy too. Or at least I feel that way. It was pretty fun though. Think you'll check some mods or expand on yours. Alright. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of mods available. If you're curious, you can do either !purchase list, or you can click the Rimworld panel down below, and apart from the purchase list itself, you can also see all the mods that I'm using on there, in case you need some or would like some inspiration, I would say. Okay, turquoise. Well, we also need crystalline wood, and I just happened to notice that one, so let's do that. Nope, don't need those though. And shoot, turquoise, like so. And crystal wood floors, yes. Do you want those in our bathroom? I can put them in our bathroom if you'd like. I think we have enough spare from last time someone bought it. Jeez, we have a lot of silver too. Oh yeah, that's the first thing you bought. Wait, so is this your old room? And I've just totally forgotten about it. I think you deserve a crystalline floored bathroom. At the very least. It's a shame it doesn't work. Like there's no crystalline wood, wooden planks. That would be kind of cool. So 5x6 like so. And the same on the opposite side. How far are we from glitter implants? That's like the only thing you care about? What do you consider? Wait, what? Sorry, wait, what? Why is everyone fleeing? What's going on here? Wait, what? He was a mime all along? Oh my god. What a plot twist. So in case you don't know, Alpha Animals added this nice little tweak on the random wild man joining you event, where occasionally when it happens, it'll actually in secrecy trigger this thing where the person in question is actually a mime in disguise. So as the description reads, whereas most of the alien animals of the Rim are heavily genetically modified versions of Earth animals, the mime is an absolute violation of all ethical principles, a ravenous, animalistic being created by genetically modifying humans. Mimes are psionically gifted parasites using their mental powers to disguise themselves as normal humans, infiltrating human community and living among its members for weeks, months, or even years. The voracious appetites, however, cause them to constantly consume the easily available food provided by a stable colony. Only when food runs out will they resort to directly attacking their unwitting hosts. So that's why that random guy that joined us kind of died, and why everyone's like running away in fear. But joke's on the mime, I suppose. It's freaking fast though. Holy hell. Andre, go and get it, boy. There we go. Get these people undrafted. Andre can easily do that. There we go. Do 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 do. Gonna kick it in this ugly face. Yeah, I should probably have checked chat. And assume someone really wants to buy a lot of human meats. Okay. Do we still have... Is anyone in the colony actually a cannibal still? Do I need to make a cannibal only diet? Or not only diet, but a cannibal specific one. Because otherwise those meats won't ever be used for anything else than kibble. No, it was Peanut that bought it. Some person. I think someone spawned in with cannibalism, which is why I don't know if they still have it. Okay, you know what? Screw it, we're gonna just plaster the outdoors area. Actually, we have an entire lake here. Let's just do something like this, or I suppose. Because I'm really tired of all these stone chunks in our base. Not that it's an issue beauty-wise, because they actually produce beauty rather than subtract it in this configuration, but still, it does make it harder to get around. Set up some cleaning zones. Tomato, potato. Potato, potato. Tomate. Man, why are so little things angry? Are they actually angry? Like, are they in manhunter mode? Or is it just because they're predators? And what small things anyway? Holy shit. We've got a man trap here, but that's not really an issue. It's also a cobra somewhere. Panther and a cougar. And because we've got all those human meats... Oh, actually that's like... do I need to... No, I think it's accounted for in here, isn't it? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Human. Half-orc meats definitely disabled. Human meats too. Good. They need to be in actual hunter mode, like really triggered at us. Okay. Yeah, that's like when the predators are like... Usually only happens when they run out of food, doesn't it? I just love how we have a huge frostbound behemoth inside our fridge now, permanently. Just so it doesn't die. And it does give us milk, so it's not like it gives us this blue milk of all things. So it's not useless, but gourmet they call it. Okay, so how's the floor situation looking here? It's looking pretty good. So jade, and then lapis. Jade. And lapis. This room doesn't really have any yet, but we'll get that eventually. We will also need to... Why don't they have water? Is it because these aren't running? Not too surprising though. Pipes are still connected. Yeah, I assume it's just because we're using a lot of water and not producing enough. It's not the end of the world though. Got plenty of other things to keep people happy, at least. For the time being. Oh yeah, true, Ham. I think you might have missed it. We did actually have the option to research abyssal tech. Abyss tech engineering at some point. But you missed it. Some of the research options have been a little bit interesting, more interesting recently though, gotta admit. Just why? Whoa, I gotta see this. Hold on. I gotta see this fucking insanity. This is on 1x speed. In darkness. Like who you wanna call Sephiroth? I suppose. Why didn't you research it? Yeah, I mean, Andre isn't lying, because people didn't want to. I can feel the saltiness. How are we still low on... Oh. Yeah, the reason why we're low on storage is because we are actually running out of actual storage space in here now. I will fix that. Okay. I mean, technically we could also start looking into the wallpaper stuff. So we have the colorful cloths mod. So if you just want a very simple color like blue, red, green, yellow, black, or of course, you know, white, regular cloth, then these are all options. Just bear in mind, this is basic cloth, so the beauty level is going to be that of basic cloth as well. It's just a different color. Alternatively, if you want it out of a specific, like rich dragon leather wallpaper, for instance, if you're that morbid, or you just want it to be out of human leather, that's also an option. Why is Sephiroth even so OP? Because he didn't lose 65,000 coins dying and losing all his Arcotech implants. That's why. And his traits, I suppose. Even then I wasn't that OP, no, but you're also wearing heavy plate armor that slows you down, and you have a lot of traits that mainly focus on doing more damage. So let's take a look here. Obviously energetic, but I suppose you have that one as well. Industrious. Having 2 smart also increases his learning factor, right? So his skills increase really rapidly. Even though they're not like, he doesn't even have a passion in mining yet. It's, well, oh sorry, he does have a passion in mining, but even things he doesn't. Oh yeah, he did also get a Archotech skill trainer very cheap before we tweak the settings. Fast learner, great memory. So like this increases his learning speed, this increases his learning speed, this increases, you know, he's got 3 things that increases his learning speed. 4 things. 4 things including the synaptic cerebellum, right? No, that was just research speed. So yeah, he has 200% manipulation, which you should be like, you're almost at the same level as him. What are they? What do you mean, what are they? What are they? What are what is what? What is what? The traits. Yeah. Do you need to take a screenshot? Take a screenshot. Look them up. Is no longer chronically ill. Amazing. Okay, so we can technically put one of the beds in there finally. Let's take this masterwork one. Can also make a cloth curtain to separate them. Let's actually queue up those in the other places as well, just because we're at it. Fortunately, we don't have to worry too much about not having personal bathrooms because we have public ones. That actually reminds me, we did get fixtures, so we should probably consider making some actual toilets and stuff. Oh yeah, let's make an oak wood shower. I don't know, should we just make them out of steel? You will need lead regardless. Wait, you can... I wonder if we make it out of solid, right? Does that mean you have a glowing toilet? Oh. That's definitely a bit extra. So yeah, we could make like blue toilets if we make it out of sky steel, just to colorize them a little bit. Don't have an awful lot, but it's something. Industrious, yeah, because is it because the hard worker trait conflicts with industrious? And why is this still out of water? Okay, I gotta check this now. Is it because there's no, there's no broken line anywhere? We're just not producing enough. Okay. Oh well. Definitely don't need food for animals either. They're pretty set. As to meals, should I prioritize lavish meals on one of them? What happens if I do that? Okay, that's perfectly fine. Just so it's a bit more random which one they make, so that we don't only make one of them until we do the other. Could do something more clever with the work priorities there, or the bills, but I think it's fine for now. So we have some more beds here. Leggy, leggy, leg. That never gets old. That literally never gets old. That's so fun. Our base is also a little bit of a mess, isn't it? Alright, now you know which traits to get next. Exactly. Okay, so I will be back in a little bit. I'll just have to put some food over. It's just leftovers, so it's nothing serious. Only gonna take a couple minutes. You guys take care of the game in the meantime. What? See ya. Can I buy a raid now? Maybe. Okay. I mean, there's no raid here. I'm almost disappointed in you. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Can I fight the Frumbos? Be my guest. Unless anyone's got... And actually, let's try and tame one. Or not try, let's tame one, period. It's the female one here. Because I noticed, Trueham, you've got the inspired taming right now. So we can just straight up yoink one if we want to. Allow the frumbos to commence. I will only do this once, okay? A frumbo raid. Oh, so you did buy them. Well, I guess it'll pay off, right? Uh-oh. Holy mother of God. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now I ain't fighting them. Someone got cold feet. Oh boy. We can manage this. Gentle giant. Well, we've got a frumbo now. And they can haul stuff if I remember correctly. I could do like 6 but not 30. Have a 100% tame chance, mate. Yeah, but only because you had inspired taming, right? I mean, if you had 100% taming, that would be insane, but I don't think so. Same animal chain. Oh, it's close though. Holy shit. Wait, what? How's that so high? Okay. I can do it nonetheless, yeah, basically. Holy shit. That's interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Holy shit. I didn't even consider that eventually it'll get to 100. Well, by the way, we still haven't built this thing. Why? What are we missing? Mixed lumber. And no one's making mixed lumber, I suppose. No, it's because, yeah, it's not being prioritized. Okay. We'll just have to fast track that. So do we actually want to fight all these frumbos? I mean, Jesus. Just think about it for a moment. I just didn't want all the frumbos. I don't think we should tame them all because that's no fun. And we probably don't really need that many. But we can just hunt them. I mean, frumbos less than dragons anyway, so should be okay. Andre, I expect you to take it down at least half of them. yeah, exactly. You're just a strong boy in really high value plate armor. Also, we do have some people with crypto crossbows still, so you know, it's just gonna be putting people into position and then enabling hunting. Drafted hunt stuff. Obviously we'll wait for these guys to come in, because if we don't, it's gonna cause problems. Cap's got a ranged weapon too. Okay, gotta wait for these to get inside. Quest active. Ingerson and the caravan attack. It's just another... Why does this caravan have to have Flamingo Phoenix along with them? Why? Why? Well... Also, Andre, what time is it? I'm about to die. Here you go. Why, Sephiroth? Just why? You know what's gonna happen with them. For fuck's sake. Sacrifice. This is a random aeroflate here too. This one needs to be butchered actually. If I remember correctly, didn't we, yes. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Isn't it? Boom, I mean, Andre likes meleeing stuff. No, not exploding stuff. I'm actually even surprised that these guys explode when we use ranged weapons on them, because they shouldn't due to the boom mod. But I suppose it's because of the way it triggers. I don't know. We have one more person here. Let's just put you there. Put you there. A gen? No. Should we? Should. Probably should. Not that they'll be much help. Or maybe even required, but... So where are the... How far did they come? Okay, they're here. It's like, don't do it. Why is Trueham out there? Okay. This is a female, by the way. Why are you marking so many of them to be tamed? Okay, I'll give you a chance to tame this one, but then... Like, you don't think you've already... Why is Franos marked for slaughtering? What? Okay, a ship landed on the map. It's a cruiser. That's okay. So you can do the... You want a male and a female. Then why didn't you do a male? God freaking damn it. I mean, you could probably just do tame random animal and you'll have like a pretty good chance of success. So the one thing that was actually... This Rumble was a male and someone targeted for hunting somehow. For some reason. Okay. Trueham, you're gonna get a chance to tame another one. Oh, you tried. You already tried that one. Should we give Trueham another chance to tame another male? Because the longer we stay out here, no. Okay, she'll get one more chance. Because she just needs to go over and wave her hand at it and go like, yo, this way. She doesn't even need to use like kibble or anything. Oh, and you already have like a bunch of hay grass still. No, fight. I mean, Trueham kind of did spend an insane amount of silver on getting all these frumbos to pass through. Tame fail. Yeah, you only have 2.6 chance of actually succeeding, I suppose, still. So even though it says 100%, it's not actually 100. Where did everybody go? The fuck? Why did everybody leave the fucking thing? What happened? Huh? How did that happen? Did I miss something? Did I misclick something? Well, guess we'll have to set all this up again. So it's not like an event trigger, like a feast or anything. Yeah, that must have been a misclick, I just didn't notice it. It's probably because I only had you selected and then I didn't. Because I was like, huh? That could only be myself, right? Like, no one else could have done that. Okay, go there, and go there. Just the wall of arrows just not hitting anything. Okay. Let's do release animals. Start making use of some of these abilities here. I mean, it is raining, so it should be fine. Hold the line. It's fine. This is just absolute madness, though. Freaking love it. I'm sorry about having to... That's loud. I'm sorry about having to pause and everything, but you kind of have to micro these dragons, otherwise they just shoot wherever they damn well please, and that's not good. Run V2. Can't quite reach with that attack. I mean, the flamingo phoenixes are still alive too. I didn't even use those. Everything's on fire now. Also, a lot of them are just getting knocked down because of hyperthermia, not because they actually die. Because we've got so many people with crypto crossbows now. At least everyone returns to their position behind the walls. God damn, this is ridiculous. I've never seen this many Frumbo before either. Where's Andre? Oh, he's out here. Oh, Andre, I'm just gonna move you for a little bit. Those fucking flamingo phoenixes, like, they can just go to fuck hell. Those explosions are just so dumb. Oh, I'll leave this one for being tamed. Oh, it's got like dementia and all kinds of shit, never mind. Oh, and it's dead. No, it's not dead. This one's only got a bad back. We can fix that eventually. That can be your little project, True Hemp. Big sad. So how far are we from real implants? Wait, what? What? A long ways away, yes. Sad wanderer. Recreation deprived, okay. So, great success. Give me 5 minutes to research. I mean, he's not wrong. But yeah, I really wonder how the taming thing works. The base change, this person will successfully tame an animal on any given attempt. The actual change is also affected by the animal's wildness. Failed tame attempts can induce animal attacks, especially for more vicious animals. Yeah, so even though it might say 100% chance in here, it's still affected by the wildness level. And the wildness level of a Frumbo is 98%. So, yeah. So yeah, even though your animal success is like, taming success is pretty high, it still turns out pretty low. You'll make 3,000 coins no time. Especially at 1,000 karma. Still a lot of Frumbo out here too. Okay, I just gotta go and check to my food, be right back. Oh, would you look at that? Still no raids. Interesting. How's this thing going up here? Have 2 unknown beds. Okay. Sephiroth's buying more passions. Okay. Gotta get that intellectual thing up so he can research faster, so he can research more. So he can research while he researches. Oh, we actually got the draconic incubation thing. I'll leave that for now because, as cool as it is, I'm going to be eating, and I don't remember how fast it goes by, so I don't want to have a dragon on my hands. Okay, so these teal sterile tiles don't really look too interesting. What do they actually do? I mean, they produce 2 beauty, but... Oh, cleanliness. Okay. Can we see that in here? Yeah, so it's based off the room cleanliness. Cool. So if we build sterile tiles around here, it'll actually increase it even further. But which ones? I don't know. Green, maybe? Try a couple colors here. Always settle on something. Blue could also be kind of cool. Teal almost comes off as gray though. Or maybe that's just me. So we can remove 2 of these beds, I suppose. Uninstall that and uninstall this. Oh, we even have an unknown bed down here. So we can actually remove another one. Madness. I was also thinking like all the Frumbo horns we're gonna get out of this now. Not to mention the Frumbo fur. This wealth is spiking a little bit, I feel. Oh god, is this like us picking up the Frumbos? Might be. While I'm eating. So what are you guys doing while watching the stream? I'm curious. You flexing or something? Oh, okay, you're just trying to compete with Sephiroth. You're almost as good. Got similar work speed, I'd imagine. Manipulation. So it only makes sense. Yeah, Sephiroth isn't using a lab coat yet. That would also bump your research speed up. If I remember correctly. Yep, 10% research speed. Increases your drug production as well. Yes, yes it does. Yep, it would make you drop your armor. That's correct. Cyber fatty's gotten sick with an infection. Yeah, so for instance, now Cyber's got like an infection, so there's like that biological warning sign up next to his icon there, and it's yellow right now. And that's because his infection is less than his immunity, but his immunity isn't significantly higher than it. And for a pound, we've officially amassed 1 million's worth of colony wealth now. Congratulations, everybody. So, Andre, I talked with the other people regarding the D&D session stuff that we talked about the other day, and so far it doesn't seem like anyone's got any issue with it. The general consensus so far has been that it's basically up to me, so hold on. I am so screwed. Thanks. Help. Andre, save me. And this one isn't mine. I'm not the master of this one. Yay, I'm running. Shite. Oh dude, I'm getting really fucked up here. Sephiroth, you need to save me. Nope. Okay, guess we just gotta take them out first. And Andre's got the other front bow, so save me, please. I love Snowy Rosie is sticking out there, that's pretty funny. And Sephiroth's already like halfway across the battlefield with me. It's cool. should be safe, though I will probably need body part replacements now. Wasn't there a ship jump crash? Maybe. That's probably just a regular ship jump, not a infected one, if that's what you were hoping for. Knowing you, at least. Nern. This is fucking ridiculous. Dude. Good as new. Apart from the missing body parts, I suppose. So I don't have any ears right now. So I can't hear shit. Is how this game's logic works, at least. What the Peace and Tranquility buff is, that's the faint one. I don't know where it is right now. It's a... It looks very similar to a Birds of Paradise thing. Really, really pretty. Where is it? It's a bird. Where is it actually? Is it outside? Okay. I thought it would be easy to find, but I guess it's not. There it is. This one. It produces this buff as its special ability. So if you're around it for a while, you get that buff for an extended period of time, even when you leave its area of effect, which is really dang cool. Should make a door on the other side of the base too, and like in the middle. I'll ask you to remind me once I'm done eating. I'm not even halfway done. $9,000 coins. But even as fast as people are, this is still going to take a while. But yeah, as I was about to say, Andre, I talked with them, it was fine. I'll just have to figure out exactly the logistics of everything and so forth. The main concern they had, or one person had, was just because you were on the stream and whatever stuff you might have been spoiled or whatever. But as I told them, it wasn't really an issue. Because you really haven't seen that much. But I don't know quite how we're gonna start the whole campaign when it's ready. But it's likely that I won't put you into the session from the very beginning, if that's okay. Yeah, because I think that gives you an opportunity to learn them, like get to know them a little bit better by proxy somewhat. If you will be watching along on that day, or however long it's gonna take. Probably only a single session, I'd imagine. Because then, you know, it doesn't, hopefully it doesn't become all weird if you're not compatible, because, you know, that is a concern that I have. Yup, True Hemp, I am preparing a D&D campaign. Or re-preparing. I've DM'd in the past. But I'm trying to introduce a campaign to some people on a separate Discord. As they've been saying time and time again that they really want to get into D&D. But like a lot of other people, they just get into like a new campaign. And then they have session 0, maybe session 1. And then, yeah, it tends to stop. It's a pretty common pattern, isn't it? So, I thought, well, I've been missing D&D, so why not try and ask these people if they would be interested in running characters in a campaign that I have. The setting is for 5th edition D&D, and it's a custom world setting that allows for practically anything to happen. So the idea is that you gotta consider everything that's canon D&D stuff takes place outside of the campaign area, if that makes any sense. And then anything inside the campaign can draw on things that happens outside of that campaign space. The campaign space itself, e.g. the world, is all self-contained and completely made up, not based off of any official D&D stuff. And of course, you know, it's a work in progress, but the general gist is there. Yeah, I think it's fine. Don't worry about your class. You should just pick whatever you want to play. I'll try and what do you call it? Balance the campaign according to what everyone chooses. Because I don't want anyone to feel forced into a specific class either. Regardless of how fine they are with it. But the current player group I have on that from that separate Discord consists of a total of 3 people, and I would preferably have at max 5 to 6 people during every session, like at max. That's what I can handle, sort of. But I would also like to at least have 3. So if I don't have 3 players, then it becomes really hard to run a campaign. And one of the players recently became a dad, so he's been like super occupied with his kid, as he's a stay-at-home dad, and also it's a little bit chaotic when you have a kid like that, so I can't expect him to set aside, like, 5+ hours for a campaign session without any interruptions or whatever. Good to know, Andre. Good to know. And yes, as you can probably tell, I do want to be streaming the whole thing. It's been agreed that it's okay with the other people. And I started this week streaming the development of the battle maps. We're going to be using Tailspire for that. I am also using... Crap, what was it called? Keep forgetting. Where are you? Incarnate is what it's called. No, I am streaming it. I'm going to be streaming it. It's more that they are, I just said that they were okay with it. What we're using for the character creation? Character sheets? I don't know what you mean. Any form of sheet? I mean, as a baseline, the standard D&D 5th edition character sheet, yes. I've got like a... it's not going to be like an online only thing, because Beyond requires you to own the actual books for the content, like digitally, right? G Sheets, so is that Google Sheets? I have a Forged Anvil Excel sheet on my desktop, and in like a folder somewhere, that was pulled down because of DMCA stuff. How much does a Google Sheet cover, though? Pretty much everything. Yeah, so the main thing here is that all the players, apart from maybe one, are very new to D&D. So the furthest they've made it is making a character, basically. They've not really had much experience developing their character, look through source material or anything like that. And I believe they only used the player's handbook for their characters when they ran their own campaign. And as such, it's probably not going to be necessary to have something super advanced for now. So for the time being, I'll probably just, make them stick to the regular character sheets. Yeah, Beyond is really great. There used to be this thing called Orc Pub or whatever, but they had to change their whole way of, like the whole way the site worked because of DMCA takedowns. But Orc Pub was cool. It doesn't really... Does it even exist? Or does it only cover basic stuff? Because like with D&D there's this funky thing where you can basically make anything you want that is D&D related as a tool or whatever. Oops. Assuming that you're only picking stuff from the, what is it called? Standard system or whatever the fuck it's called again. It's like their standard framework for all D&D things. So it's, in essence, player's handbook. If you want to, Trueham, sure. You can either... Either send me a PM, or you can put it up on my Discord. Can't you just Google Orc Pub? Couldn't talk with my food in my mouth. Yeah, what about your mood? You just returned from like a breakdown, so yes, your mood will be high. That is not a good thing. I'll just put this plate back. Maybe. Oh, human leather. +2. Is it because you get a... I enjoy wearing the suffering of others. The more I have human leather, the more I get. Yes, that's what I thought. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, great to see so many people in here today. Thanks for sticking around. So let's get back into some more Rimworld, right? Because that's kind of why we're all here, isn't it? But you also run D&D stuff, Trueham, or you're just intrigued by it or interested? Let's go raid another base. Dude, we just literally took out 1 billion Frumbos. Like, calm down. There's plenty of enemies to go around in the end too. multiple hostile factions and everything. New DM, a custom session, all that stuff. I see. Yeah, it's like when I first started working on the setting for this campaign. For context, it's an older campaign that I ran with some people back at university. It's like a test. It was the first time for me DMing, though I have played pen and paper for quite some time. Not as extensively as you know, some other people, but you know, I have experience. And the entire goal of my campaign was also that, okay, I want to make something nice for my friends to come and hang out and enjoy after university work and stuff. But I also wanted to try and make a custom D&D world that included as many custom races as possible. Or custom, not really custom, but more like include all the D&D races. Make everything that is awesome about D&D possible. Including homebrew things. Your Twitch app just closed out. Back now. Oh, welcome back, Prophet. So basically the idea was that I looked through some of the character creation things and such over the years and was like, dude, there's so many cool races that hardly ever get used in a campaign setting, you know? Because a lot of people are just like not necessarily focusing on the absolute madness that is the variety you have available. So sure, you might see like, here's a town full of dwarves and a town full of elves and a town full of humans, and sometimes, you know, some really good DMs will go beyond that and say like, oh, it's an amalgamation of specific races and such. And I wanted to go in that direction where all the races that I could find were sort of incorporated into the campaign in one way or another. Even monster races, even things that normally are like argued as are they a race or not. So undead, for instance, is one of them. Can we please take out one base? We have a few close by. There's a Viking base up there. There's a hostile tribal base there. The thing is, I don't really want to send everyone away when we're hardly even established in terms of housing yet. But we can take a look at it once we get to the point. Because even if we get things researched really quickly, we still need time to actually do all the things. So it doesn't really matter if we research things if we don't have to spend the time to actually build them. So I'm currently DMing a campaign which had a funny thing. So I had a group of new players, and one day one of the players heard of something called a human catapult. Basically, you get a bunch of people and make them stand in a line and throw in. I've heard of this concept, yeah, and you throw an object forward as it builds velocity and thus allowing the object to get a bunch of speed and do a lot of damage. Yeah, exactly. And that's because every single person on their turn can choose to like move the object forward or something, and because of how the D&D rules work, it maintains its momentum of whatever. And you can use that as like an what's it called? Shoot. What's it called again? Like, fuck. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. Improvised weapon. That's what I was looking for. You can use that as an improvised weapon. And as you say, like, because it builds up that momentum and velocity, it's a Gauss cannon basically. That's what it is, just without the magnets being, well, replaced with humans, I suppose. Got this bone plant here. Oh, shoot. Not all the way up against the wall, of course. But yeah, there's some really stupid things you can do with D&D. What's the other one? Oh, I kind of fucked up these pillars too. Huh. No, I didn't. It's the bed that's actually misplaced. Oh, I never moved this, didn't I? Did I? No. It's got his statue collection over here. There's that other thing where it's like... Oh, so these actually also need to be moved down. Where you do stuff with a bag of holding. Money time. Yes, in a minute. So you take a bag of holding. And... what is it again? It's like you can survive in a bag of holding for a set amount of time. There's also the... I can't remember what it's called, but it's like that portable fortress or whatever you can put in your bag of holding, so you just have a fortress on command. There's also like something about if you turn a bag of holding inside out or something. No, wait, it's a portable hole in a bag of holding, isn't it? I think it is. There's some stuff you can do with a portable hole in a bag of holding where it basically just becomes a bomb. It's pretty dumb. Yeah, some other people might be more knowledgeable on that than I am. So the T-Rex skull, is it an item? Is it an artifact? Who knows? Everybody talking about it. It's an item. Set that to critical. And is it stackable? No, it's not, so I don't need to worry about that. Squirrel self-tamed. Okay. Rip this squirrel, I suppose. The last mistake he will ever make. Screw it, we're just uninstalling the beds now. Because I'm tired of waiting. Let's do some oak beds. Oaken beds. And down here, because I did put a lot of these wall lights just on the walls here. So that hopefully it would be a bit easier to re-find them. Instead of trying to look through the storage for them forever. Oh right, it's not time for placing those yet. Okay. Here you all go. So... Wait, why is there a floor tile missing there? Jade. Jade. There we go. Check DMs. DMs where? Japanese name. Ah, there we go. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just reading the thing you sent me. I don't know if you wanted me to read that up or not. That's fine. Yeah, what does happen when you put a black hole into a black hole, or a portable hole, I suppose? But I mean, why? How much longer am I streaming? I don't know. An unspecified amount of time, maybe? I mean, let's see. 3 hours, maybe? I do quite long streams these days because I've had like a pretty busy week this week. Needed to do a lot of practical things, also involving Rimworld maintenance amongst other stuffs. So I've been like looking forward to continue the colony. So as long as I'm enjoying myself, I suppose. Also, I will be gone for, what was it, Monday and Tuesday next week? Which means the things I would have to do on Monday next week, I'll have to do Wednesday next week as a result. And that just pushes everything along, so since I won't be streaming for much of next week, I'm sort of just doing more this week. Spawn in with a magic item of choice. Yeah, I mean, that's why the whole currency limitation is there. Also, don't give your bad guys an escape plan that's called a portable hole. One of my friends as a DM did that mistake, and instead of chasing after the bad guy who's trying to run away, they just picked up the portable hole. Which is like insanely valuable, not just as a utility but also monetary wise. And he just didn't contemplate the fact that they could just pick it up themselves. And it sounded like such a cool idea, you know, just escape through a portable hole. But they got a portable hole for free at like level 3 or something stupid. And put a curse on it. Yeah, I mean, that would require you to think as far that they would pick it up like that. And it seems a little bit too convenient that there would be a curse on it, don't you think? So toilets, I assume we can make, right? I'm looking for the bone toilets here. Stainless steel, of course, whatever. Oh, there it is, bone toilet. I mean, it has a pretty nice neutral color, so why not? These global learning things are really good. I mean, obviously. Especially since you can stack them together like that. It'd have to be. But Neuro, why were you asking anyway? Kind of got away from that again. Or was it just out of curiosity? Yeah, I think you almost need those global learning factors with the settings we have here. Just wondering, okay. Haha, same. Oops, not like that. No, not holding. Cleaning. And I did the same mistake over here, didn't I? Yep. Another medieval tournament. It's an archery one though. Anyone wanna go? It's summer still. You volunteer. You wanna run over there yourself? What's let's see, what's your temperature like? Tolerances, that is. Should be fine. I mean, we can send you along. I can shoot. I'm gonna trust more on Sephiroth in this case. Dude. Holy shit. Whoa, hold on. So our colony just made like 1 million wealth not too long ago. It's still like an insane chunk of our colony wealth just on you alone. Insanity. Oh, you don't need medicine, do you? No. You take the excellent 10th. I don't know if that matters. Okay, you'll be able to survive for like eternity if I give you these meals. 12 days? Let's give you 30 just because. It'll take you 2.6 days to walk the distance. Mind, we have the roads, but they're not awfully much faster. They're just slightly faster. Coordinated. You're just trying to make yourself look even better. Holy shit. Okay. I'm suffering from success. I mean, successfully destroying literally the competition, I suppose. I mean, what else? How else would you explain what's happened all the other times that you went out? I mean, it would literally have to be something like that, right? How we still not build this catapult either? It's probably because we still need lumber. Yep. Yeah, suffering from success. Oh yeah, it's like fucking buy wood, isn't it? Just because I want to see this thing actually built. Because I've never really used the catapult. And I'm just curious. He's gonna be busy with that. Andre is doing research instead of mining. Critical alert. Why? Malnutrition. Why? Oh, I think why. I think I know why. It's probably because they're not allowed to go over here. Don't want them to be able to access kibble though, that could be dangerous. Isn't everything already mined? Could be. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I just didn't... I forgot to mark something. So you're correct. Everything is already mined, at least what's assigned over here. Well then. Oh hey, very nasty, welcome back. Good to see you here. Hope you're having a great day. Speed research. I mean, yes. It's not as fast without Sephiroth, but it's still pretty fast for one person doing it. Okay, everyone has a door at least. So, hygiene. Bone toilets. I don't know, we'll have to tear down the walls to replace them with oak lumber walls. But I thought I might as well put in the hardware at least. Just so that is done. And to get rid of some bone. Yeah. I assume we can also do these basins out of bone. Glorious speed and efficiency, yes. Did I make these? Yeah, I did make those out of bone as well. Slavers are raiding us. Oh, those are Vikings, aren't they? Hold on. These are misplaced. I see that now. Wait, how are they... Oh, I see. I see. There's a lot of them. Yeah, but the gear is like pretty limited. We can totally wreck them. You can totally solo them, Andre, right? It's not like you've had bad experiences in the past. So where are they raiding immediately? Try and capture as many of your colonists as possible. Doesn't say. Am I to assume? Yeah. I am just gonna assume they're attacking immediately because that's what it looks like. Also at this stage we probably should extend our embrasures because I keep like keeps fucking with us. You've got these wolfhounds as well. Also added by that mod, the Vikings mod specifically. I suppose these slavers didn't expect dragons though. But what about dragons? Hey Andre, can you take the guys in the back? I'll send you down already. I mean, you'll be there in like 2 seconds, so... I'll give you some support. Owl Slayer. Eska Owl Slayer Arnoldson. His name. Oh, you're on Seek and Destroy. Okay. Oops. Don't really feel any need to strip these people because it's just going to be clothes that we don't really need anyway. Yeah. All leather armor. If I don't lose my architect, then sure. I mean, you won't lose your architect anymore because we removed the portal regardless. So... So wait, how does this work? Does it actually need line of sight? Like... No, it doesn't seem like it. How the frick does it work? Shells. So obviously, you know... Probably because it's not loaded, isn't it? Oh yeah, okay, so this is literally an artillery thing. It's kind of cool. So, how well does this work? I mean, for a long-range siege weapon, this is pretty cool. Especially medieval tech stuff. I noticed we had a trade ship here. Jagged Maple Solutions. Bulks, goods, trader. Should we maybe talk to these guys? So now that Sephiroth isn't here, our next best would be Andre. That doesn't surprise me. So, what do we have here? Pedigreed raptors. Sure, but I don't think we quite need those. Sell off a bunch of meat again. But what can we buy in return? Could just buy Neutromin. I mean, we should have medicine research, right? At this stage. Components might be useful. Reminds me, I think we can make the fabrication bench. Just haven't yet. All lead. Do we need lead? Bonecrete. Probably don't need lead for a little while still. Emeralds. Those are really valuable. For whatever reason. Stainless steel. Lithium. Plastic stuff. Can we buy some woods? We can buy some woods. Quite a lot of it even. Not oak wood though. Oh jeez, we've got like 450 meat here. Holy shit. Okay. Sell all the bone. We've literally got 15,000's worth of bone just lying around. Jeez. So is this? Yes, this is 15,000. Yes, so then we get rid of that. Now we can get rid of some of our junk as well. Got some relatively low durability stuff here. So we can also buy some card games. And some of these you can only acquire by buying them. Sorcery the Assembly. I remember now. That was the name I couldn't remember last week. The Magic the Gathering equivalent. Sorcery the Assembly. It's just using synonyms, it's pretty funny. Affix 6. I think this is good. Mostly just use the bulk goods traders to get rid of stuff anyway. Doesn't hurt to get some mixed lumber for free. As that means our colonists can start working on oak wooden planks instead. So, Andre, do you have any preferences to the type of leather for your walls? Have you taken a look at that yet? Like, what do you want? You can basically use any leather or cloth type in the game. So if you want it to be uranium weave, you can. If you want it to be true dragon leather, you can. It's up to everyone if they want something specific. But let me just see. So if it's just cloth, it's +4 beauty. And if it's something like Devil's Strand, is it still 4 beauty? No, then it's 13 beauty. So the material does matter quite a lot. So if it's uranium weave, it's obviously not going to be as beautiful. But it's not like a primary concern. Milk soft. Silk, moth silk, god damn it, is pretty beautiful. I think true dragon leather is one of the, probably might be the one that strikes like everything, yeah, beats everything out of the water. But that's just because it's so insanely valuable. Depth weave. I like the true dragon leather. Yeah, I wonder though. Do note that actually it doesn't say. So we built this. I wonder how much value it adds to our colony just building a single one of these. Okay, I'm just gonna put this down as a test. Oh boy, that's gonna be expensive. Well, that would be expensive. And Aerofleet has spore related. thought so. This is why the bathtubs are low on water. God fucking damn it. I only now thought about this. Of course, we don't have any water tank hooked up, so it's literally only capable of just fueling a couple of these. So how far along are you? Okay, you're barely halfway there. Spy recruitment so far. What do we actually have here? Brain surgery, nuclear power. Okay, calm down. Holograms. Yeah, it's a bit is even with 10 research choices, a lot of these are like sure, but maybe not that necessary right now. As I'm sure you guys will all agree. Well, at least a lot of you will. Yeah. Okay. So. Bronze pipes. Let's just do like so. Remove that one, no problem. Those will be connected just fine. We just need to do the same on the other thing. Such. Oh. I see a problem. Something I forgot about. I never moved these, did I? So they will need to be like one more further in. Same goes with there, and as a result, there we go, that makes more sense. Andre's hard at work mining away. Let's get some electrical wires up here though. Just for now. So I can run a cable along here. It took long enough for that past research. Well, it's also because Andre started mining again. And when the main researchers start doing other things, that just makes it take longer. Is also that in order for me to keep up with all the research that you guys are like pumping through, I kind of need to run the game at 1x speed almost just to keep up with everything that's going on. Because otherwise it becomes a bit hard to keep track of everything. And if I don't, it'll also mean that we'll basically be flying around in spaceships before I even have walls inside built up. So... Okay, so let's see, how much wealth does this thing add? Do walls not contribute to wealth? Is that a thing? Does anyone know? How much dragon leather do we have? I'm just morbidly curious as to how valuable a room like this would be. Dude, this is like not even that expensive. Interesting. Hey, Banana Move is back. Welcome back. I do not know what I just bought. The hell? What are these from? Alpha biomes. Fleshy bright red fruit of a Yashifus plant. Okay. As long as you don't start growing tentacles after you eat them, I think they should be okay. Hopefully. Resilient. Let's also get some of these latrines replaced. And this was a male toilet. There we go. No, we don't exactly have floors in here, but hey, a bathroom's a bathroom. I'm really tired of looking at these latrines. I'm sure all the colonists are too. So let's get some proper stuff in here. Anything I need? Well, it's not so much what I need, but it's more if you want something specific for your colonist, then we can work something out. Because the houses are just going to have this general shape, but if you want certain floors, certain walls, like wait, what muscle parasites? I mean, called full floor mats. So you just bought 10. Dude, okay. You know these are just going to be a random color, right? Since I cannot buy one. Oh, hold on. That is a valid point. But instead of buying the floor mats, then consider just buying the materials for it. Doormat. Doormat. So if we just do minimum price 60, I know that's not what they're worth, but it should help you out at least. So we don't get spammed with things. 60 plus that is 73. But yeah, you're probably gonna be better off just buying the materials because you can make these out of literally anything. Yeah, make one cost 60. Yeah, that's what I did. And then I added the price offset on top of that, so it's not too stark of a price difference. Can I have my wall out of heavy magical leather, the wallpaper stuff? Yes. So as I was about to say, like, Banana, this is Sephiroth's personal room. He's got like a piece of abyssal pearl on a plinth here. He's got an abyss steel royal end table, a crystalline wooden royal bed. His pillars are also made out of abyss steel. He got these banners in here, and he's got a Mojo Charge SMG on display until he's educated enough to actually use it. his floor in here is Chalcedonian. This is the black version of the bone floor. The only things that he didn't specifically ask for are the urns, the statue, and the doormat. Even the outer Imperator stone walls was his choice. What do we do with these now, though? I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to just disassemble these. I should probably just straight up maybe even remove the full doormats. I don't know. Does that make sense? Because does it really make sense to buy these? I'll think about it until next stream. How much you need to cover your room floor? You want a leather floor? Well, it depends on what type of flooring you want. There's a couple of options. It's either 5 or 3 plain free leather. Yeah, it's gonna be either 3 or 5 per tile though, so it's more like what pattern do you want? It's obviously gonna be a little bit hard to discern based off of this preview here, I get, but it's from the stuffed floors. No, it's not stuffed floors, sorry. That's because they're being overwritten. What mod is it that add them again? I can't remember. We can just make a doobie doop boop boop. What do we have? You want it out of dog leather. Dog leather is the only yellow? Probably? I don't know. I mean, all the leathers. Armored dinosaur tile hide is also one. Fairy leather is very yellow. Like, here's the saturation for comparison, I suppose. That's the dinosaur one. Then there's a fuck ton of sand colored stuff, but I'm not gonna go all through all that. But yeah, these are all the leather types in the game. So how much do we need here? Still like so. But yeah, so this is why I wanted to do this multi-layered thing with the wallpaper. Because it isn't really... Like, this is sturdier than the outside walls, but the coloring and how everything works out, it looks goofy to me if you use that as an external wall. Because obviously, why would you have wallpaper on the outside? And this is literally the only way you can do it, so... We will need to move all this stuff. I might move your room, Sephiroth, at some point, if you're okay with living up here instead. Just because it'll be easier and... we probably need the space down here for farming anyway. I don't care. Sure. So, walls though. It's marble up there, but I'm looking for jasperite. Congratulations, we finished some research. We can now do brain surgery. Stainless steel alloy, Andre. Yeah, I had to put a little bit of emphasis on that one. Varian leathers. Someone really wanted yellow, huh? Yeah, this is what the linked doormats look like. He's gonna miss out on the stainless steel alloying again. Isn't he? Shields. By the way, this is the shield belts, but it's used as a precursor for the actual shields as well, I believe. So banana, where's your room? I think your rooms are like up here. Yep. Is it because you want your flooring to fit with your name? Should we make like a sample of these? What's this? Frombo fur. Oh god. Chose banana theme, yes. Exactly what I was thinking. Okay, so do we have anything else that's like... Okay, we've got a lot of rhino leather. I think I can find it here. Rhinoceros leather, just because it's like a neutral color. We'll make like a little sample area. So that, because this doesn't really show off the actual flooring type that well. Guess we can just make one here. We've also got a lot of different carpet options here. And for carpet we can also use all the types of cloth. So if you want, we can do like a lot of stuff there too. We can also just do the regular vanilla carpets, but we don't really need that when we have one here that's literally any color we want. Thinking about starting my vanilla Rimworld playthrough over now that I know what I'm doing. Okay. Chinchillas are yellow, you think? I choose the type. Oh boy, I haven't really placed any of these, so I would still need to place it down. Could also just make it out of spider silk. So what about the weave? Is that in here? Oh yeah, we haven't unlocked weave yet, so it's probably not here yet. No wait, sorry, it's right here. Obviously it's going to be like washed out colors because it's based off of metals, so... Chinchillas. Chinchillas like a white. Dirty white. 500 Farian leathers, oh god, I don't think we need that much. Oh wait, no, maybe we do. It should cover it at least. So... You want a yellow bed as well? Yeah, we can probably figure something out there. Maybe. A little bit more tricky with beds though, because it's not the actual bed covering that you change the color on. As I know, right? Because that'll stay green regardless of what we do. Obviously you can make a golden bed. Don't remember if there's any yellow stone types. There's one way to figure it out. Lossolite is green. Yeah, for stone it would probably... probably wouldn't be as yellow. I don't know if you can make one out of gemstones. Was it guinea pig leather you were thinking about? I don't know. Ah, okay, so you can actually make your bed out of citrine. Citrine, which is a gemstone. It's not super expensive. Heck, you can even make it a royal one. which will require you to buy 100 citrine and 50 gold. Don't we have somewhere? Probably not, it might have deteriorated by now. Oh, we do have one of those glow pot thingies. Here. Sentient plant skins. Okay. Why did you buy 100 sentient plant skin? What's that for? Just let me check the guinea pig leather stuff though. Nope. Ah, guinea pig is kind of yellow, but it's more like brown than yellow, I would say. Mm-hmm. What's this room like now? Very beautiful, quite spacious, rich. Extremely impressive. Slightly dirty though. Well, not slightly, it's just dirty. Something else that we have unlocked as well is the ability to build windows. And since these are just regular housings, I don't mind using oak windows. Alternatively, we could also make these reinforced ones, but they're really expensive. And they kind of look like prison cell bars. Another oak. Sure. The orc man's coming along stilly. Oops, is it bad? So, an owl cat. Sephiroth. God fucking damn it. Have we had more fun things? I fucking fuel to the fire already. So, an owl cat. Oh my god, have they procreated? Have they procreated? When did that happen? Got freaking kittens here. No, I don't want them. I don't want them. Let me be. Leave, foul demon. By the power of whoever I compel you, or whatever. We found the witch. May we burn her. So basically, owl cats have this nice trait where when they come into existence, shit, they spawn in with 9 lives, which means you have to kill them 9 times over in order to actually get rid of them. Because I can't just release them back into the wild because I haven't added that mod yet. Which I'm starting to suspect I really should. But that's for another day. So. Could have sold you off. We can still sell them. They aren't gone. They aren't gone. We can just still sell them. It's just fun to just murder them over and over again, I suppose. Because I'm tired of them. Because they don't do anything beneficial to the colony. They can't be trained in anything. So you can't even assign them a master, so no one can even become bonded to them, which is probably the strongest reason for getting one. Dark Beast. You just really want to add things that are just really fucking dangerous, don't you? If this dies, we have issues. So, hope you're gonna feed that. To see all the things. Don't we already have a Dark Beast? Pretty sure we already had one. I've not seen one. Was it because someone was about to tame one and I looked at the description and I was like, no. Or is that something else? No, we do already have a Dark Beast. See? Here. When they die, they release a mechanite, a bunch of mechanite clouds that covers an entire region, blanking it in darkness. Darkness. So this is literally thought of as a terrorist weapon. Yeah. They're a trader ship. Exotic goods trader. Nice in our backyard, nonetheless. Cool. Actually, how far along? What? Are you serious? Is it really? Huh. It's faster to go through the ocular forest, I suppose. Well, damn. So it's literally faster for you to not take the road right now. Because it only gets reduced by half. Oh, half a point. No, don't sell the Feng Huang. Oh. Oh my god. And we can sell the fucking things. But it won't sell freaking babies. Or is it because they're further down? Nope. Oh, thank god. Okay, it's just because they're up here. Get rid of that. Get rid of the male too. I don't mind having two of them, but it's just the fact that they can procreate like that uncontrollably would be terrible. Or is kind of terrible. Yes. Exactly. I did that intentionally as well. Oh, I was just about to think about this. Look, we've got a huge anima pearl here. From the anima colossus we got earlier. Well, apart from selling those, is there anything here we can buy? Because we have 30,000 silver lying around. Buy some glitter, Walt medicine. This would also be the way to acquire things we haven't unlocked yet. Let's get a persona core for later though. A psychic aging lance, we'll need one of those. Could get some tech prints for the Exile Dawn stuff. Seeing as that's required. There's all for plastic stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. Yes. These are a thing now, by the way. A cattail. Oh yes, so this is a mod that I heard Captilamia talk about. It's called Eccentric Tech Cosmetic Modifications. So it's basically if you want to have some kind of animal augmental part or whatever, but don't want to, but still want to be a human, basically. There's I saw into the mod and there's like some, like you can get like a Frumbo horn and some weird stuff there, but yeah, I don't know too much else about it. Can also sell elephant tusks to get rid of those. Have 15 Frumbo horns. We're gonna keep a few, but I'm gonna sell the rest. Random necklace, let's get it. Yeah, what a lucky roll, yeah. Exactly. Anything else that we would like? A sapient holodeck. State-of-the-art holo projector controlled by an AI. Yes. Should we get this just because? Might as well. Amateur flesh beast. Jesus Christ. I know what a flesh beast is as well. Oh, okay, so it basically has a much larger area of effect. I wonder how that affects everything. Or I'll take a look at the flesh beast and give you the lowdown of what it does. It's basically a gluttonous, massive monstrosity of a failed experiment, but it looks terrifying as well. So, a flesh beast. The unwanted result of a genetic experiment gone wrong. Flesh beasts are usually miserable, weak creatures that ooze pus and struggle to keep breathing for longer than a few days. Sometimes, however, a flesh beast manages to survive and even thrive. Perhaps it was foolishly released into the wild, where it managed to stabilize and grow, or perhaps it was stronger than average and managed to subdue and devour its imprudent creators. In any case, it has now turned into a pulsating fleshy behemoth with a ravenous appetite. So it goes on to say, mature flesh beasts swallow their prey whole, storing up to 5 creatures in its huge stomach for later consumption. Prey may survive for up to 1 day, but they'll later be consumed and expelled as skeletal remains. So basically, these things go around the map, gobble up random shit, and then spit them out at random as well. And they don't discriminate, so it could, as far as I remember, I've seen like Rumbos and all kinds of weird shit. Also just suddenly just regurgitating people. Somehow this reads like my ex. What a horrible thing to say. Large golden chest. Ooh, okay, these are really cool. You don't know my ex. By the way, these are the leather floor types. It's not too much variation. It's like how chaotic do you want the pattern to be, to how neatly do you want it to be. So you can do like these panels or whatever, just stitch together squares, or maybe this one is probably like a bit more random. So, banana, where are you? Banana. Banana. Where are you? Why am I so blind? It's probably because I didn't expect you to be... There we go. Freaking just look for the orc, I suppose. You get to open the chest. Andre's back. Welcome back, Andre. Let's see what we get. So you get a skill trainer for construction. I'll give that to you because it's technically yours. Got a jelly sack. Charnock-type meditation throne of mastercraft quality and a Cecropia great bow, also of mastercraft quality. What's a jelly sack? 4% pain. Okay. 2 like organ grown within the body. Allows humans to produce low quantities of insect jelly over time. Ugh, that's nasty. Extremely painful mutation, in some cases requiring medical enhancement for the person to actually live with it. What? Just why? What? So, who wants to be a wandering jelly sack producer? Any volunteers? Sounds need. I want it. I mean, oh, okay, Banana, you've got first dibs, but sure. Don't joke with that. You might actually receive it. I mean, Andre is a crap man anyway. Yes, you're not wrong. You're right. I forgot about that. Well, everyone's gonna see that in a moment. Mad rhinos. Wait a minute. What? So just that one. Nope. They just ran manhunter. Husband, I have returned from my medication. What shall I do for you now? Wait, what? I don't know. You know. Oh god, more golden chests. I'm all for, you know, empowering your independence, so feel free to do whatever you want, I suppose. It's not a question of what I would want you to do, but what would you want to do? I've installed some new walls in our bedroom, I hope you like it. It's true dragon leather. Quite expensive. Gonna snip off your male genitalia. Mr. Crab Man. Okay, so these... Okay, so Andre's taking care of it. That's... See, I immediately see that the time speed up thing has gone down to 1 speed, and I'm like, oh, Andre's out killing rhinos immediately. But does he actually still have the crab thing, though? I have a hunch he might not, because it kind of fucked with our characters. Some of the things. He's got the pheromone secretor and the synaptic cerebellum and some antennae. But he doesn't have the crab claws anymore. You've actually lost your crab claws. Oh my god, he's OP. Tell me something I don't know. Look at that. Fucking 97% chance of hitting, and he's got a 50% chance of dodging. Even when he gets hit, 50% of all damage just gets straight up negated. Can't get more OP, but I choose not to. That sounds like, hey, I don't know what, but I'm gonna act like cool, Kappa. You're referring to me telling you to just do whatever you want. Sephiroth. So I was looking at these windows and I keep getting distracted. Should we make it out of oak wood, or should we... Ooh, we could actually make it out of red wood just because. Not really that gonna make a big difference. Let's just make it out of oak for now. Besides, this is all indoors, so it's not gonna matter. This is just future stuff. Our colony's getting really dirty though. Or aka not getting cleaned. This is looking okay. I've got one crack from all of that, yeah. And let's do the fairy and flooring. Where's Banana's room? It's here. So, like this. But see, that's just your main room though. What about the rest? Any preferences? Because you also got a bathroom. I tend to make it out of this, which is limiting you to metals, gem types, and stone types. And this is a full comprehensive list of everything. Oh, finally. So, medieval tournament. We'll pick this up afterwards. This tournament is being hosted by Nelly of Omaston Dynasty. And the category is archery. There are 4 other competitors in this tournament, all eager to have a chance at winning the following prize. A teak seax, and an abyss steel pickaxe of masterwork quality. Well, Sephiroth, show us what you got. Your odds are excellent. Tournament 1. Congratulations! Silver Sephiroth has finished first out of 5th in the tournament. You have gained goodwill with Omaston Dynasty and won the following prizes. Silver Sephiroth has gained 6,000 shooting experience. Round 1. Sephiroth accurately struck his targets with dexterity. Round 2. Precisely hit his targets. Round 3, accurately landed shots on his targets. It's not as interesting this to read as the people getting injured in the melee fights though, but anyway. Finally, you precisely hit your targets. Yeah, Andre can't win, he's too good. I have a weird I know it's like fun to say that, but it's very likely that it's not actually because you're too good, it's just being unlucky every single time. Do you know how fun it is to do a permanent Mr. Random Patch Dude? That would be Oscar Obnoxious, yes. Void Faction Rimworld Ice Sheet Challenge. That sounds like a pain in the ass. So, to me, not that fun. I think it's because you're on the world map. I can try and assign you. I mean, it says you're assigned, so it's probably because you're on the world map. You open a gold chest. Yes, give me a moment and I'll join you. Is that another player? No. This is an animal. Okay. Hold on. Are they like proto-platypus or something? Sounds very similar, doesn't it? Just like prepping this area a little bit. We'll take a look in a moment. Paleoptes. What the heck are you? It's a huge penguin. It is. Long extinct giant bird brought back to life. Biggest penguin in history, while is clearly best fitted for hunting fish. Hunting fish. Paleudiptes. Paleudiptes? Oh my god, that was hard to pronounce. Paleudiptes. Paleudiptes won't hesitate to take advantage of its huge size and will attempt to hunt other vertebrates that are smaller than itself. Is it any good though? I don't think I've ever had these. Obviously they produce eggs, but what's the damage like? 7. 23%. Hissing resistant damage. Actually, what was it? Okay, minus 70 to plus 40. Okay. So, banana. Banana. Do you want to open both of them? Because I can just queue up both of them. Drum roll, please. Bloop. Is that a fucking... That's a grinder. A Silink Neuro former, a Psychic Shock Lance, a Masterwork LMG, excellent quality Jade Silver Bracelet, and a shield belt of good quality, including a little bit of Hybrid Reef. Holy shit, dude. Interesting. You get dice from this. Okay. We've got like 6 Neuroformers now, though. And an Amnesiac Mixer. What the fuck does that do? Remove memories. Okay. Pruning and reconnecting neurons is needed to make the user forget all negative memories. Huh. There's a power claw there. An Altex helmet and some bone scale. What's this from? Did you know you don't have a skeleton inside you? You're a brain. You're inside a skeleton. You're piloting a bone mech that's using meat armor. That's now using bone armor. Spooky. The fuck? Thick fabric-like material that's made out of small overlapping plates of carved bone riveted to light leather. Resembling scales on a fish. Not very strong, but insulating. Interesting. So, do you want to be a Psycaster, Banana? Because this is fucking ridiculous. Also, this grinder here. Can we even use it? I think so. No, unknown technology machining. It's up to you. Because my pawn is already a Psycaster, so otherwise I'll just use it to upgrade his Psylinks. I don't know how all that works when there's this many, because it seems like freaking insane, because these are worth 2,600 each. These dice are peculiar too, but yeah. This grinder though, 80% construction, holy shit. Mechanoid shredding speed and efficiency at the cost of movement speed, but only while wielding it. 12 melee damage, 116% melee armor penetration. What the shit? Okay, just a little bit ridiculous. I also totally forgot. Oh, we can even do the fucking large workstations now. Holy shit, dudes. This is amazing. Just don't know where to put things anymore. So, silent gain, one thing at a time. So can you just... Don't mind having the weapon. It's technically a tool, but you can't use it yet. We need to research machining because it's unknown technology. Architect shield belt, okay. And besides, even if we had that tech research, we would still need to be industrial tech, which we're quite a bit of a ways off still. Especially because we're researching other things. We need 11 more research projects for those people who care. This is what you need to be looking for. Embroidered limbs, segmented fabric, carpets plus, black powder, line infantry, artisan furniture, writing, gunpowder, grilling, soybean fermentation. So, if we research all of those, we become industrial tech, and then we can use industrial tech things, including LMGs, for instance. Yes, okay. Can't use that either. Also, we don't have gas operation researched. We're using something called arcane technology. So in order to balance us being able to acquire really OP stuff early on, you can only use things that we've actually researched unless it's an artifact. Yeah, so that's kind of how that works. Or Archotech, yes. But Archotech is basically an artifact, so... Our colony knows, but does not know what some of the items we have acquired are. Yeah, I mean, it's just of course it doesn't make much real-world logical sense that you don't know how to put on a pair of flak pants. I get that. Similarly though, it's a little bit overpowered being able to use flak pants when all we can get attacked by are medieval knights and below at the moment. Since the things we get attacked by is also tied to our tech level. As we are using ignorance is bliss. And that's to force us to sort of make use of what we have at our disposal. Because otherwise there's no real reason to include like really fucked up fancy things like catapults and such. I know turrets are a bit different because I don't think those are limited, but when it comes to weaponry at least. No, Andre, you can't ask for a loan, but you can get 1,000 if I type in the command correctly. Yeah, a Archotech skill trainer is 40k. They are also considered artifacts. Yo, Trueham, you think you can build any faster? What happened to the game rollback? What do you mean, 7 Psych? You're missing legs and arms. Let me see. Did you have Archotech legs and arms? You had full Arco. Yeah, we had an issue with some of the body parts being in weird areas. Let's put it like that. So when you say you had full Arco, is that 2 arms and 2 legs? Is that what you had? Yes. Oh yeah, I'll just buy you some new ones. See, Architect arm, left shoulder, right shoulder, Architect, doop-a-doop-a-doop, leg, and another one, and another one. Okay. Dr. Sephiroth will see you in a moment. But yeah, we had a weird issue earlier today. Because I changed some mods around. So Andre and I had like some of our Archotech limbs in the wrong locations, and it messed us up really badly. Andre could barely walk, like his movement was at 0, his handling was at manipulation was at 0 because of how it did it. So it moved his our Archotech things to like our right middle pinky finger or whatever the fuck. Right hand pinky, or like our left toe or something stupid. And then as a result also removed the actual limb, aka the arm, so it said we were missing an arm and leg and everything. It's ridiculous. Yeah. So it was help me, I'm broke. I need help. No. No you don't. You're fine. Mr. 200+% sharp resistance. I'm in a loop. Oh. Oh, it's because you're trying to equip a shield belt and we don't have it. What are you trying to equip here? Wearing shield belt. Yep. Guess it's another case of shield belts aren't considered industrial, but they are. Yeah. There we go, that should do it. Well, that was a regular shield belt though, not an architect shield belt. Can you use the architect shield belt though? It's probably because it's not allowed, since it's... That's actually a really good question. Suppose these things are going to be okay. Like its own category, so that's probably why. Did I get you? Did you get your shield belt? There you go. Arco tech arms, legs, large golden chests. Banana, you're really loving these, aren't you? You hate how you're wasting money, or what are you saying, Andre? Make this accessible. Okay, it's already set up to be indoors. It's cool. Well, let's see what Banana's gonna get us this time. So I assumed we don't have those things in any of our storages because it's all reset, isn't it? God damn it. Oof, it really doesn't like me toggling that off and on. Holy Jesus. Okay, hopefully that's okay. Then the bone scale, I wonder, that's probably just a type of textile, I suppose. But we're not allowed to store that in here. That's probably because we've run out of space. Then those weren't added here, maybe? Raw resources. Sorry, manufactured. Yep. Okay, so does that do it? Oh, there's bone scale. There we go. Oh shit, no, I didn't get to see you got another LMG of masterwork and some uranium. But I didn't get to see what else you got, if you got anything else. I assume you did. Did anyone else Did anyone else notice what was in the gold chest? Because then I got distracted. Also need to look at our dragons for a moment. Where do we have dragon? There's Regal there. There's a white dragon here. It's just a regular white dragon. 160 years old. Okay. Let us use the aging lance on the white dragon. God damn it, stand still for a moment. There we go. So now this is a 560-year-old dragon that is actually able to use the dragon spit. Excellent. Nothing special, you think? Silver Sephiroth is returning home after an archery contest that he won. And actually succeeded. Let's see. Prophet, are you here? Seems like you're online. Are you in chat right now? Because if you are, I would like to know what you would want for your house. I can't win. Yeah. What kind of wallpaper do you want in your room? This isn't an extensive list, but do you want a specific color or a specific material? Then we can make that happen. You're not worried about that currently, okay. I assume, well, actually, is there any reason to make Ravager armor? Yes, because people are still using it, aren't they? Yep. We're still making insect chitin Ravager armor. People. Blight. Cotton plants. Okay. Oh yes, because it's under this. There we go. Oh fuck. So everybody, are we ready? We've had global warming. It's time for a freaking ding 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 ice age. Let's go. Fuck. Atmospheric composition of the planet drastically changed, resulting in a significant drop in temperature. Flora and fauna is suffering from these changes as biomes shift into their colder counterparts. Resources become scarce, forcing factions into conflict, last anywhere between a few seasons to several years. Oh boy. That fridge guy will have fun. This one on me. What do you mean, banana? I don't think this one is on you. Still working on traits law. 50,000 years of ice age. Here we come. Oh, very fun. So, Sephiroth. I hope you're fast. Because I don't know how these temperatures are how fast they're gonna drop. I mean, you still got your packaged survival meals, thankfully. But, oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. So, let's do a save. And this is required, by the way, as far as I know. I rolled the black dice. Did you roll a black die? Oh, we had a black dice somewhere? Are you serious? Did that drop in the loot box? And I just didn't know. Oh god. Oh god, they can drop fucking... I should have seen that coming, honestly. Oh yeah, sure. I have to wait for this. Derp. Let's try again. Might have to reconnect the toolkit. Clear weather doesn't work. Yes, Sephiroth. They are indeed between 777 and 66,666. There's a reason for that. We'll manage. The dice of despair, I think it is, right? God damn it. Yes. This set of dice. Underused dice and nothing happened. Welcome back, Prophet. Underused dice and nothing happened. I think it was the dice of bad omen. Yeah, okay, so just to give you guys a little bit of a rundown on how those dice they work. I think it's easier if I show it to you, not there, in here. So, stop. So there's a couple of different dice here. There's a regular set of dice, which is just that, a regular set of dice. The mod comes with a trait as well that makes your colonists enjoy rolling dice. And they will spontaneously go and roll dice on their own if they have that trait. The dice of fortune, it rolls for one random good event all of the time. Dice of chaos is either good or bad. Dice of bad omen is always bad. And dice of despair rolls 4 or 5 bad events all at once. So I tried tweaking the prices. Because I did like some tests, and I rolled like those 5 bad events dice like once, and I got rated 3 times in like all at once. Actually, it was a Black Hive attack, and 2 infestation, I think. And Black Hive and infestation. What the? Okay, interesting how that brings up a UI for me. It's a little bit annoying. So yes, you can roll these dice, but they're like, I'm trying them out because I don't know how crazy it's gonna get. Obviously, we're in a freaking Ice Age now, which, yeah. So you're out here, Sephiroth. And our home area has now turned into a tundra. Oh, lovely. So do I actually have to allow you guys to roll the dice? A flash storm, some woolly cows, of all things. I think these are from the, yeah, Vikings mod. Well, it's free food. But yeah, I wanted to try out these dice because they concern events that you otherwise might not be able to trigger. So slow. Got some random battle animals. Dakota raptors. Okay. Anyone want a Dakota raptor? I think you can get these. You can mount these. Can't you? Yep. These I don't mind because they are actually kind of useful if we get them trained. Hauling. And hauling. A little bit annoying that it comes up with the UI though. But it's weird. Oh, it's probably just because when you buy them in bulk and they get stacked on top of each other. And the reason why you might question, well, Dragon, why are the regular dice priced at 4,000 coins? Well, turns out that there is actually a good reason to that. You see, the mod also adds in 2 new events. One is related to Randy Random. He will curse your dice and turn them into chaotic dice. So any regular dice on the map will be turned into chaotic dice when that event triggers. Similarly, there's one for Callistra, I think it is as well. She does something else. Oh yeah, that might actually be free events. I think, because I seem to recall there's one that reverts the dice into all the special dice into regular dice. There's one that converts regular dice into positive dice, and there's one that, no, those might actually be the 2 then. Randy might convert all your dice into regular dice. Can't remember. It might not be free. But yeah, so for good measure, let me just double check. Dice of Destiny. So the Dice of Destiny. Okay. So it's Randy's Blessing, which converts all regular dice into a special one. So it doesn't say which one, so it's just going to be a random dice type. And Cassandra's Mischief, which turns all your blessed dice into regular ones. So yes. I am the cold now. Did you just buy a bunch of traits? I mean, you're also a mojo, you should be fine. Can't we see? Guess stats. All we care about. Negative 38 degrees C. Holy shit, dude. It's only like, it's still 2 degrees outside at least. I mean, we are in fall, so it's not game ending. Sister is kind of stuck. Okay, well, because you're stuck, I'll just give you mining so we can get you out of here. Minus 38. Yes. But yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the dice because they can actually... Hold on. Do they have a configuration that I don't remember if they do? This isn't up here under D, so if it were, it should be under here. But yeah, that's another case where I would like to be able to restrict buying those dice in a different way. if we researched hydroponics. We don't need hydroponics, but I don't think so, no. Oh, we did. Hydroponics isn't required though. We can just grow stuff like this as well. This is a valid way of doing it. And there's a heater in here from last time when we had a cold snap at some point. And we also couldn't grow anything outside. That being said though, it's gonna be kind of cold in this base for a little while. Everyone keep their coats on. Can we break rules for a bit? Why, Andre? What are you proposing? It's just I could take a razor lying casually there. Can you select the hardest one we could get? Why? Why exactly? But why? Cause something cool? Okay, I mean, unless you give me a good reason to, I don't see why we should. It's more like if there's something really specific that you can convince everyone that we should get. Like, I'm for that. If it's something like that. And you just gotta convince people. Tech Prof Sub Persona Core, I'm guessing. We have one lying around. But that's a regular Persona Core. This is shield cores. Should probably consume these tech prints as well. We'll never research, okay. Apply and apply and apply. Where would that even show up over here? If it even does. I don't even know what the thing looks like. Buy the fuel. Now I just gotta find the fuel. Oh, that was the tick print. I was like, what the fuck was that sound? There's the fuel. That's the pillar. That's just iron. That's a heater. Wrong thing, I guess. I mean, we have a Persona core right here, but that's something else as well. All our implants are on these storage shelves. Andre, stainless steel alloying. That's what Andre wants, at least. More armor? No, it's something else that you've been wanting for a very long time. Also, these tech prints just allow us to do research in there. Exile Dawn stuff. But this is just plate armor. It's basically like gotta imagine Space Knights. So kind of like Warhammer 40k Space Marines, but just like more like actual knights. Instead of insanely like huge chunky mutant inhabiting like superhuman thing, whatever, in a power armor. This game is more Cthulhu. Space Knights, sign me in. So the Exiled Dawn is basically a faction that's similar to the vanilla, well, not vanilla, but the royalty DLC's Empire, except they start off as being 100% hostile, and you have to win them over in order to get favor with them and stuff. And they use all the stuff in here basically. So they've got like, they're using swords, plasma weapons, and then their armor is like phaser tech armor or industrial tech. Is it industrial? Yeah, industrial tech and upwards, but it's like actual plate armor with like crests and tabards built into them. But then they also have like ammo pouches and stuff. There's even a king armor. Some really cool stuff that I've never really messed much with. What's the alloying? That allows you to make just that. Another teratogenetic originator. Okay. Add it to the collection, I suppose. Do you want to know what this is, Sephiroth? Like, I've already covered this once today, but I can do it again if you want me to. Racing. Of course. It's a wandering mass of stem cells. And it will basically gradually produce limbs that are considered mutant body parts, which is why these are growing out of it, that you can attach to people. And they work just as well. Actually, I think they're a little bit better than regular body parts, but then they're like, they increase your psychic sensitivity as deficit. I think there might also be some negative social stuff, but there's eyes, legs, and arms. Can we feed this to Andre? We already have one. They're kind of low maintenance. Because it's just a blob of stem cells again. So it'll just go about doing its business. And over time they will reproduce as well, so they just split asexually. So it's one of those. Wonder if we have enough Varian leather for this. Let's just make it out of dog leather, just to give it a little bit of a different hue, I suppose. What are you feeding me? Wait, what? Oh, no, that's just... Sephiroth asks if we can feed you this thing. One of those, at least. The teratogenetic originators. Okay, so I can show you kind of what the windows are all about. This is a window. Wow, sounds so dumb. But yeah, they work as, you can shoot through these. And you can open and close them to vent out air or not. And they let light pass through on both sides. So because we've got a light in here, the ground on the opposite side is actually being lit up as well. And if we have colonists here, they can actually shoot out towards the other side, just like you would with an embrasure. Except because we made these particular ones, they don't leak air, so the temperature inside stays stable. Obviously we don't have a heater here, but you know, they would if yeah, if we had any heating. Now we have heaters. Yes, but we would need a fuck ton of these if we wanted to actually heat up the colony. I mean, right now we just have one in here, but that's just to speed up the research during colder times. Actually, I guess that is actually a idea for this room, maybe. Totally forgot that we had this espresso machine too. So I'm not really a coffee drinker at all. Like, I've never tasted it, so I don't know what any of this is. Well, hospital can use some for sure. Oh yeah, you got a point. It's not like we can't just build more. So let's put one here and one here. Leave that's enough for now. Oh, Andre bought heaters. Okay, I didn't notice that till now. Someone doesn't want to freeze to death. By the way, Andre, have you thought about what kind of wallpaper you want? Why is hemp in my bath? It's because I've moved all this stuff around and haven't bothered reassigning things yet. You need to link up the bathroom appliances every time you make significant enough changes. Didn't quite get these built either yet. And those down there are technically misplaced. And this is what I mean, like, it's really hard for me to keep track and keep up with everything that we want to do. Which is also why it's good to have a longer stream, because I feel like it's easier to not lose track of what you were doing that way. But Andre, wallpaper, what do you want? Any preferences? Black wallpaper. I'm not surprised. Let's get all these heaters installed, or at least a lot of them. Let's put probably 2 are gonna need in there. It's just a random gun lying here. Should probably put that indoors. Monopsony. Someone really wants to play Monopoly. Still sitting on floor cushions as well. Our chess table has not even got any seating attached to it yet. All in due time. There's a psychic drone. Yep, I didn't. Random quest. Purchase the trait energetic and heaters. Okay, we'll just install one in there for now. So we get around to actually moving all this stuff over. There was that crystalline floor stuff, wasn't it? It's like down there. How's the dragon egg doing? That's doing fine at least. Okay, we should probably also get some heaters in there. We have any... They're not assigned, there's one there. The drone went away. Good. Oh, let's look at some wallpaper. Night leather, it probably doesn't get more black than that. But if you want a little bit of contrast, you should probably choose something different. The black insect chitin. And what's the beauty of this? 7. Night leather is 11 though. Heavy magic leather is like a dark grayish brown, but that's only 8. Ooh, night leather looks cool. Yeah, I don't think we have that much of it, possibly. But we might have enough for your room if... I mean, let's give it a try. I have no idea what it's gonna look like, so... It's only one way to find out, right? Might not even need to buy anything, really. Because there's only 2 pieces per wall segment. So that's 64 only. And we've got 112, so you don't need to buy any. Is the metal effect. Excellent. Let's get these windows in here. Just because. Come on, I just want to select the window. There we go. Why do I need windows? Because I'm giving you windows, that's why. People are gonna look inside. Yes. Got a problem with that. Yes. Well, it's good to have a good problem once in a while. God, this fucking banana room. It's amazing. Have a very impressive bedroom. So the cool thing about Windows is that once we actually get things outside fixed up properly, planted some nice trees and all that stuff, once we get to the way future, you actually do gain beauty benefits from having stuff outside as well. It's like that. Right? Yes. Where are you gonna get the trees from? We live in a mountain. I mean, we live in a mountain right now, yes. You're not wrong. But we won't continue to live in a mountain eventually. Anything is possible. But yeah, this is what'll basically happen. So it'll take an equal amounts of outdoors areas and count that beauty in towards the indoors area. Sort of. That's the general gist anyway. And that's why we have 4 wide hallways in between all the buildings. Because that is the exact amount you need to get the maximum out of these windows. Get some of these appliances queued up as well. Caravan. Severos finally returned. And that's why I'm not super hot for going out and taking down camps with our colonists, because I know it's just gonna be like, oh, well, now we gotta wait looking at a map for like, who knows how long. Still thinks you don't have a pawn. Okay. Well, there you go. It might have fucked up because I tried to assign you while you were out and about. You can take Bren off mining. No, because he's got a burning passion for mining, so I won't. Doesn't make any sense. Curative plant pot. Okay. We can make these as well out of materials we want, by the way. Doesn't have to. God damn it! Someone nicked it. He was doing it slow, so I thought he was bad. Not everyone's like insanely fast. Why can't we store this? Is it just because these things are... Probably because the stack limit's been reached. Okay, well we'll have to do something about that then. Oh, this one isn't being assigned anywhere. Because we can put one in here. Sometimes I wonder what these games are all about. Got you 2 levels in shooting. Nice. That's not too terrible, is it? No, 20 free shooting is alright. Well, at least good you think so. I can't kill everybody before the fight starts. Yes. Now isn't that an issue that's not nice to have? Suffering from success. Indeed. So I guess we'll just build cloth wallpaper for all these houses until people figure out what they want. It's kind of where we're at here. Stainless steel. The reason why you want a stainless steel, Andre, is because that unlocks future research that you actually want. Don't think it's here, no. No. Distance. But it's because it was required for you to research prosthetics, which is required for brain wiring. You will still have to acquire the tech print though, which you can't just buy from the store anymore because I disabled that as it was a bit too broken. If I'll play Dwarf Fortress when it hits off on Steam, probably not. Maybe, I don't know. I've played Nomoria quite a lot. Never played Dwarf Fortress though because, well, I don't think I need to go into detail, but it scares me a little bit. Wait, Seven Sec, have you been like lying on the hospital bed ever since Sephiroth left the colony? Yes, no one else did the surgery. Dude, you should just have told me. Or maybe you did and I didn't realize, because we have people who could do it, it's just that their priorities is lower. So that, yeah. $27, fucking hell. Just give Sephiroth like 2 minutes. He'll have it done in a jiffy. You'll be back to walking in no time. Never getting out of Iron Monkey. Ah, you're so impatient, Andre. So impatient. Money time, yep, it is indeed. Here you go, everybody. Have 1,000 coins. It's like taking Sephiroth in no time. Why? Just why? Dude, because boom, I know, but I have to ask still, just why? Aha, figured that one won, considering it was the last one voted on. Early gunsmithing. So they'll unlock these things, but we can't use them yet. It's basically what is it, World War One, World War Two kind of like stuff, some of it. Bayonet rifle I know isn't, but still considered. Oh yeah, wait, no it is. Antique sniper rifle though. See, we need to get out Iron Monks. Yes, Andre isn't wrong. You're still 11 research away, and you had the opportunity to research Ambroisen limbs, which was one of the techs required to get into industrial tech. But that's what people voted for, so that's what we're researching. All operations done. Thank you, Sephiroth. Very good. Jolly good show. Well, it seems at least that now that I've actually moved the hot water tank to be accessible from the pipe network, lo and behold, people actually have water in their bathtubs. Or for their bathtubs, at least. Wait a minute. I fucked up? Are you serious? Or is it because... No, I fucked up. Yeah, I did. Take a stream or two to start gearing and augmenting up for my orc. Yeah. But that's... shouldn't be a problem, right? No, I didn't fuck up. Okay, Oof, I was just about to say, holy shit. Because I wouldn't have liked to redo that. It's just because I was counting those tiles here and I shouldn't. This is fine. Everything's fine, chat. Dragon just doesn't know how to count. You want to change your floor, Andre? Okay. What do you want to change it for? What, you want it like obsidian floor or something? That's a thing. Like if it's black, it would probably be obsidian is my guess. Abyss steel is slightly dark as well. Garnet is kind of really dark too, but it's like slightly red. But if you're just going for black color, it would be obsidian, I would say. Unless it's like a leather type, then it would be night leather flooring, I suppose. It's literally just going to be black, probably. Alternatively, there's also just basic black carpentry. Or if you can find like a type of cloth that's really dark as well. Solar flare, okay. Something called ancient metal. I don't think so. Ancient metal is a alpha biomes thing that you can only find in particular biomes. And when you mine them, you have a chance of getting steel chunks. I'm pretty sure. Look at the top floor. Oh yeah, that's just because it's asphalt, so it's just going to be dark on dark. That's just because its default is a very black texture. So obviously if you make obsidian asphalt, it's going to be almost completely black. So you want it to be out of leather? I mean, we can also look at, you could also consider the beauty factor. Obviously we can also just do, well, that's going to be more like a gray again. So, do you want stitched leather tiles? Because I can give you those, or just, sorry, night leather tiles. It's gonna be 5 per tile though. Metallivores, okay. You want night leather, that's gonna be 375. I can queue it up for you. For both. Okay. Plus 80. Metallivores. I don't think I've had these before. I don't know if we want to keep them. Metallivores are repulsive creatures genetically modified to fill a very specific niche, eating metals. The writhing tentacles in the animal's mouth secrete an organic substance that is capable of quickly rusting and dissolving most common metals, turning them into small flakes that serve as sustenance for the metallivore. They prefer small chunks of metal since they can be more easily digested, but they will resort to digging into rocks in search of new metal if they can find none available. Maybe Alex needs a couple of these for his colony. Maybe I should just gift some of these to him when I see him streaming next time. Maybe we can use these to just eat up his stone chunks. It's 250, you say? Probably. Not my job to do the math. I've queued it up, so as long as you buy enough, they will build it. Of course it is. Like, did you see how much beauty it gives off? Shouldn't be too surprising that it would also be quite expensive. Obviously not as expensive as dragon leather though, but dragon leather is also just normally, especially true dragon leather, is really rare. Not enough oak lumber. Someone needs to start working on the lumber more. 7 psych is not assigned to the same bed as snorkel fork. Okay. Psych, did you guys have like a specific bedroom earlier or no? I don't think so, right? There we go. Thanks for mentioning that. It's a little bit hard to keep track of relationships. I always forget to do a good job about it, even when just playing on my own. Snorkel is the only one that cares about the bedroom itself anyways, lol. Alright. Yeah, we've just been giving everyone a bone parquet floor here. So, nothing too fancy. But it helps with heat insulation and it helps making things look a little bit nicer at least. And movement speed. Not like you need to move like a speed demon inside your house, but still. Oh, all this shit collapsed. Okay. I should have seen that coming though. Actually, no, that doesn't make much of a difference, I don't think. I will try adding these anyway. Well, if anyone's willing to sponsor a bunch of just straight up oaken planks, that would be amazing. Then we could get all this shit built faster at least. Jeez. That's not oak planks though. But that's still gonna be useful. You have to, if you just buy wood, it's just gonna come in as mixed lumber, which is gonna be used for all of these wallpapers. But we also could use some for the pillars. But that's oak planks. Oh, there we go. Obviously that's a bit more expensive though. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Since it is actually processed. Obviously we have a billion bone here to make use of, so might as well turn it into some flooring. Just the main bedroom for now though. That should keep people occupied for quite a while. Can we set some more people on building things for now? Could put very nasty on it. I've got a small passion, so why not? Another large golden chest. All right. I see we finally trained some of those Dakota raptors. That's the Frumbo. Did we only get one Frumbo though? Did we ever get another one? I don't remember. Because I'm pretty sure we queued them up, but yeah. I can set you, Andre. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. There's a Dakota Raptor, except to me, I don't really need one. Anyone want to ride around on a raptor? Anyone with high enough animal skill? So Sephiroth preheated the oven, forgot about it, and now it's been preheating for over an hour. And he asks us if we think it's hot enough yet for his food. Yeah, I think it's definitely preheated. Give it another half an hour to be sure. I mean... when it's been preheated for that long, I would almost also be worried about maybe venting out your kitchen a little bit, just for good measure's sake, unless you already turned the air exhaust or whatever on. Medical animals. Wait, what? Why? Heart attack? Oh god. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Sephiroth. Where are you? Yo. It's like the worst animal that could happen for. My kitchen has an air scrubber. Okay. Oh god. It's just... darkness. Darkness. I mean, yeah, Andre, you chose this. At least we have these walls to kind of give off a hint that there is a wall. They have that small wooden edge down there. Devil room. But yeah, I'm probably gonna need quite a bit of cloth here. Which we could hand farm, but no one's actually doing the... like, I marked this ages ago, they still haven't... or maybe we did, but then they got blighted again. Yeah, that's what happened. Open the chest. I mean, if you're controlling yourself through... Jesus. You can open this through... tier if you want. Of course, it's a bit more interesting when everyone sees what we're opening. But yeah, you can't open these at random. That's a fortune. A tough skin gland and a bionic eye. Steel weave, plasteel, uranium, and 2 more Neurolink formers. And a serpentine carbon of excellent quality. Jeez. Should we just put this in Can I please get that skin gland? Why did I know you were about to say something? Anyone's got any objections? But don't you already have skin as an upgrade? You already have Archotech skin. So isn't it gonna conflict with the Archotech skin, you think? Shuttle crash. God damn it. Okay, some more rain. Triple rocket launcher. Don't mind if I nick that. So what do we have here? We have a drow, I think. It says they're a male human, but don't look too male to me. We've got an Orasan and another female. And a female human. So, what do we do with these? Do we save them? Harvest them. I think it's not an issue if we do that because they're independent militia, so we could technically do that. We just don't have anywhere to put prisoners. We aren't quite prepared for that. Sephiroth, did you roll the dice of fortune? Is that what triggered the crash? Interesting. So yeah, that's one way that we can trigger the vanilla events expanded stuff through the store. Like, it's a way to get around it even though it's random, I suppose. Should still work. I mean, we can try. Let's see. So it was a tough skin clan, right? It's on your torso, so you, which is the same slot that the architect skin is located at. So I don't think it'll work, but we can try. Oh my god, the fucking Flamingo Phoenix is inside now because because it's malnourished. Hey Andre, you're like literally 5 tiles away from a Flamingo Phoenix. How do you feel? Could go boom any moment. Next way, raid Andre dies first. Or what we're trying to say. How many injuries did they have? Nope, it works just fine. Okay, good to hear. So, dude, that's insane. Okay. Well, 260% sharp resistance. Jesus. How's our wealth going? It's getting higher still. I mean, it's kind of bound to when we're expanding like this. Your bedroom is slightly dirty, but quite spacious and beautiful. Mediocre, however. Alright, Andre, enjoy. Dude, didn't you already buy a Great Devourer? No, wait, no, that was a Flesh Beast. Never mind. So these things probably just gonna get slaughtered. Great Devourers are armored worms known for their unquenchable appetite. Once a Great Devourer arrives, it will proceed to gorge itself on small prey, and total ecosystem collapse is almost a certainty. Luckily, they won't attack large creatures, including humans, unless provoked. Their whole name is in fact a pun, since they are not very resilient and are easily dispatched. They have, however, slow regenerative capabilities. And you bought a pet, an Animus Vox. Those are kind of cute though. Animus Vox is a small canine with latent psionic abilities. Like all canines, it is quite intelligent for an animal, but not intelligent enough to properly use psionics. Will however quickly bond with human beings and reach with its mind to make happy everyone that treats it well. Animus Voxes can often be seen on the rim as pets, though some wander the wilderness looking for someone to bond to. So Sephiroth, this could actually be good for you if we get it trained and it happens to bond with you. Which is not a guarantee, but you know, they can also be used for hauling, which is awesome. They're just really squishy. Sure, I don't mind. I mean, Banana, you weren't here last week when Andre tried to 1v5 a couple of knight soldiers and he got his ass handed to him and died, losing all his 50,000 coin worth augments because of how the Puppeteer's respawn system works, which is now disabled for that exact same reason. Yeah, it was... Andre was kind of not happy. And then almost died to manhunting animals. Yes. Yes. And when we got attacked by knights, it was the first time we were... Because, as I said, we're using Ignorance is Bliss. So it was the first time we were getting attacked by something stronger than tribals. And Andre was like, I can totally take on these guys. Except he couldn't. And he also got a little bit mad because how can like going from tribals to knights be such a huge difference? Well, we didn't really have melee focused equipment and armor at that point, so it's kind of it's kind of what's to be expected. So I want to look through here because there's supposed to be a cloak somewhere, but I don't know if we've got it researched yet. I know there's this thing, but it's not the same that I'm thinking of. Oh no, it's a cape. That's what I was looking for. Let's do until we have X of these and change the settings. Like so. He totally need a lightsaber. I don't think the... Oh, what are they called again? The Spacer Tech swords or whatever, the Mono Sabers and such, are actually going to be the best anymore. Because I don't think we can make them out of... Can we make them out of other metals? I don't think we can. Like, we've got it where we can make turrets out of all the different metals available to us. Which is really useful, but it doesn't affect everything. So let's fix this wall setup here a little bit. Do a couple tweaks to it. Good old times. Yeah, that was as annoying as it must have been for Andre, it was still pretty funny. I mean, at least I thought that. It was pretty funny. Wait, how's it lying on top of this thing? Okay, let's just get that shit out of here. More tumble joints, okay. Should we just let them go? Because they can't do violence anyway. I can murder them? Whoa, calm it down there. Yo, Sephiroth, you want to do some, you haven't done some organ harvesting in a while. While they're experiencing peace and tranquility, you've got a plan? I wasn't lying, no, I know. You were being very honest. Oh, okay, we can't actually apply operations to them. Oh, wait. Okay, we can't do it on Mugen for some reason. But why? We can't do anything with them. Is it because they're injured? Or unconscious or something? Hope it's not because they're in a Rasen, because that would be kind of shitty. Do we have two creatures that poop organs? Yes. Because they're, I guess, not colonists. I mean, we can harvest organs on this guy. He's not a colonist. So... doesn't really do anything. Maybe it has no organs. Yes, Rasens are hollow on the inside. There we go, assuming they actually survive all this. Get to work, Sephiroth. But I mean, Mugen has organs, it's just... I don't know. But they're both independent, like they're not really guests. I don't think so. They're not prisoners either. It's like a weird thing. Or, yeah, you're right, there are guests. What am I talking about? Guests in the vanilla sense, I suppose. Because I'm used to playing with hospitality, but I decided to leave hospitality out because it's just a resource whore. To be honest. What time is it? 22:23. It's getting kind of late. What's with the gold dragon egg? What about it? It's a gold dragon egg. Turquoise. And crystalline wood. A Cinderlisk. So Cinderlisk is just a volcanic variant of the Lisk family, if I remember. Whatever. So probably the most dangerous of Feralisk variants, the Cinderlisk is a huge spider adapted to living close to the calderas of dormant volcanoes. So yeah. Originally created to be exploited for their durable and heat-resistant silk, but once they escaped into the wild, they began multiplying uncontrollably. Cinderlisks attacks by throwing spiderwebs at their prey. These huge webs stun and burn anyone they touch, allowing the Cinderlisk to close in and finish the kill with fearsome fangs. Fangs are also burning hot, so they tend to light things on fire. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, if Cap was still streaming when I was ending, I would probably raid him. Oh, the status. Okay. But I'm still streaming for at least an hour, I would say. Obviously, I've also got a stream planned for tomorrow, but we'll see how much I'll be streaming tomorrow, since Tim Logic will be doing a 12-hour stream to celebrate their 100 followers. Speaking of which, how close are we for 100 followers anyway? Let's see. Shoot, where do I even find that the easiest way? What's the easiest way to find that? Because I don't have one on stream after all. Just go here. Mute that. Geez, why am I having such a hard time finding that? Obviously we have a follower list, but that's not what I'm looking for. Just want a straight up number. This might sound silly, but where do I figure out how many followers I have? Does anyone actually know? Because apparently I can't find it myself. Obviously there's channel analytics, but that only shows me recent stuff. 72. Alright. Thanks for that. Yeah, so we're still quite a bit of a ways off. 80. Wait, what? Okay. Interesting why you guys are saying such radically different numbers. Says your page. Yes. And for some reason I am incapable of navigating my own page, which is amazing. Oh, there it goes. Wow. In the about section it says 80 followers. Great. Cap is ending. Oh well. Yeah, we got a good amount of followers today as well. Well, I hope Cap had a nice stream at least as well. Obviously, the colony over there is also in need of a lot of work. After all, we did end up just buying a bunch of high-value shit that doesn't really help out the defense of the colony. I still remember the raid yesterday, I think, yeah. It seemed pretty severe. I don't know if we should keep the Cinderlisk though. We could keep the Cinderlisk, but then I would have to compromise by taking out one of our Dakota Raptors because, well, kibble, I suppose. How are we even doing on kibble? We're not. We have too many carnivores. The reason why animalisks are okay is because they are herbivores. Is this rejoined? Ultimately, we could also just start getting rid of our ribbons. Because as cool as they are, we kind of have dragons now, and I would rather have, if it were either those or dragons, then yeah, dragons. Also, I really want to get rid of these dark beasts, but wait, are they herbivores? Or are they just omnivores? I thought you could see that fairly easily. It doesn't say meat here, so I guess they are actually herbivores, huh? Doesn't it strike you as something that would be an herbivore, though? Andre bought muscular. What does that do? Jeez. Muscular. Where are you? There. More carrying capacity and beauty. Okay. Squonk. Squonk boy. And a weapons merchant. Weaponsmith. That's a medieval faction thing as well. Oh, maybe that's why we're not making any... Why haven't I thought about this sooner? Obviously, the reason why we're not making oak planks is because we have no oak logs, right? Sometimes. I astound myself. Oh, lovely. The Confederacy of Lear destroyed a cruiser. That's a mechanoid cruiser, in case you were wondering. Had a Cthulhu to you again, what could go wrong? Okay. Cannibalistic supplier. Wait, what? The fuck does that mean? Hold on, we gotta check this out. The heck's a cannibalistic supplier? So we can sell... Interesting. We can sell off animals to them if we wanted to. So if we want to get rid of animals, now is probably the time. I really want to get rid of the Brontos, but they're freaking bonded though. Get rid of the Magosaurus at least. The Lapelli. Can just sell off the Lucifer bug here. I'll sell off one of our teratogenetic originators. Can get rid of the dark beasts. Yes. Yes. Do Bronto fit into sleeping caskets? I assume so? I don't need that one either. Do we want to keep the Phoenix? I feel Phoenixes are kind of cool, but Panther's gonna go as well. Sharp Goat as well. Ganantelope. Should probably really get rid of the Phoenix Owl cats because they're just existing. A Desiri, cool, but also an carnivore. Cactipines are okay, I suppose, for the time being. That's already a pretty decent addendum to our list, though. But do we only have female wyverns left? I think we might only have female left. Obviously we also have our 4 dragons here, which they are not cheap when it comes to food. Jeez, there's so much stuff here that we can sell. We can buy mojo hearts. Contemplating we should buy some just to have them in case of an emergency, since mojo can't get the other hearts after all. Not exactly sure what cannibalistic supplier means though, because they kind of don't really, like, they buy a lot of crap. Let's just put it like that. They're not too picky with what we're offering. Use one of the dragons for food, that'll help twice. As in assigning them to hunting, is that what you mean? I'll sell this deficitifier though. Got that jelly sac, predator stomach, venom gland. Well, this is fine. Yeah, I mean, they buy a lot of stuff, but it's pretty common for space traders, I find. I mean, it's more like what they sell, right? So it's why they're selling human leather and human meat. And they're also selling actual people. So I wonder if we had capture the prisoners, if they could actually be sold off. Oh yeah, that's fine. I just want to get rid of shit now. Passion. Sister's passion shooting has changed. Wow, you've now got 1 passion in shooting. But why do we not have electricity over here? Yeah. How are these not getting power? Are we really just barely producing enough power for this base now? Is that what we're looking at here? Huh. Could be. It's not completely out of the question. Oh yeah, because we added all those heaters. Oh, right. So we're actually not producing enough power anymore. And this fucking spaceship is in the way. Unstable power cells. Uh-huh. I'll add those to the collection over here. Great, and we just did a bunch of trade and now I get inspired training on my colonist. Oh well. It's pretty good. Hey, we researched gunsmithing. Things that we can make but cannot use yet. Advanced chemistry? What the fuck's that even? Is writing... I think writing is a medieval tech in case anyone cares about that. Yes, it is. Yeah, we're not producing nearly enough power. Yep. It's also getting colder, so that doesn't help. What do we have in regards to options? Wait, we did research the magnetic shield? Okay. Totally missed out on the fact that we actually did that. What else do we have? I mean, we have the turbines, but they're not really that great. But it's kind of the only thing apart from an actual, like a chem fuel power generator or something. But we would need to make concrete mix for one of these. Yeah, the ship blocks one of the wind turbines, I know. It definitely does that. Which also doesn't help, of course, but then again, we only have 2 wind turbines, so we could probably make do with some more. I mean, when we built the original ones, it's just that we were limited to a very small area, but kind of have more space now anyway, so should probably expand. Let's fill in these gaps that I created earlier so that we can get some better embrasure coverage here. Or I forget that. But yes. I mean, the most expensive thing we have power consumption wise is this sun lamp in here, so I mean, that's the main reason why we got power initially in the first place. Since we kind of were in a situation where, well, let's just say it was getting cold. Obviously, the reason why the ship is landing here is because, well, the assigned zone we gave it is kind of covered. Or blocked, I should say, by trees. I wonder if we can just put it down here, if that'll work. That'll probably block these, though. Here maybe? This space is so filthy though, holy shit. Okay, so who's gonna be doing 24/7 cleaning? Jen. You are now a dedicated cleaner. Teleme, you're gonna stay on cooking just because you happen to be trained in it by now. Monty, what about you? You can't do it. You just can't. Well, I guess Jen's just gotta get to work. Our Canfamibas aren't really doing enough to make a difference. We would need like way too many of those to warrant their existence. Eventually we can get cleaning robots, but we're not quite there yet. Oh wait, did I keep that one? I did. Well, at least it can help with hauling, so there's that. Let's assign the Dakota Raptors as actually something that'll follow you around. Can you please remind me what material your shower is missing? I will in a moment. Affected arrow fleets. Animus Vox. Yes, you. No wait, you should probably. Well, when people are just doing field work, it should be fine. This is Angel Moth, another Angel Moth. Oh wait, this Angel Moth's actually... No wait, this is the one that came down in the drop pod. So you say for your bathroom, I built Citrin Cachon tiles here if you want them to be yellow too. They're pretty cheap. They're just gemstones. It's like 4 per tile, I think it is. Yes, 4 citrin per tile. So 4 times 16. 64. Brain damage. Wait, what? Libby. God damn it. Oh, right. Ah, I know why. Because we're harvesting her organs, isn't it? Actually, Sephiroth, are you doing the harvesting? Yes, look at all this moon buffs from harvested organs. Not that you really need it, I don't think, but writing. We now know how to write books. And this list is nicely formatted. Standard weaving. Grilling. Prosthetics. Andre, prosthetics is required. Prosthetics is required if you want to get the brain wiring thing. And Libby died. And... what are the temps looking like? Not amazing, but not terrible either. So like these curtains, they do allow temperature to pass through, but as you can see, it's not, you know, it's not like having a vent in between the rooms. We don't have loot boxes on here, Sistra. But it is an hour since I gave you all coins last, so I can do this. But yeah, I've tried to set up a bot that would hopefully do that command, but I haven't quite made it work yet. I hope I can though. I don't know if it's possible, but yeah. Seems like we'll be researching all the doors. Pretty useful stuff if we put it into our freezer. Silent Neuroformer, Sephiroth, if you want to, we have multiple Silent Neuroformers if you want them. Rumble Revenge. Why is Super Grabe out here doing this? I would like to, yes. Well, Super Grape is in trouble. Can't catch me. These horses are so fast though. Trouble. Just a little bit. I'm sure Andre can make short work of this Frumbo though. Place your bets. I personally put my bet on Andre. I don't know why. Just... yeah. Did he even get hurt? Nope. We've now officially hunted and killed 20 Frumbos. It didn't even hit him once. Another caravan ambush. But yeah, Sephiroth, I think Banana would be okay with you getting the Silink Neuroformers. I don't know if you can use... no, you probably can't use them yourself. Did I just use both of them because they were stacked on top? Oh, there's another one here apparently. Yep. The base is pretty disgusting. It's gonna be like that when it's either gonna be like that or someone has to do cleaning. Now the people that I want to put on cleaning, they just can't. Muka, can we set you to cleaning? I think that's gonna be okay. Change all your other priorities to 2. Because yeah, it's such a big base now, and there's so much dirt here that like, look at this, it's ridiculous. Filthy. And 3 minutes of cleaning at first priority for everyone. Probably. In this fucking room though. So what kind of abilities you get? None. It doesn't give you abilities as far as I know. Right? Oh, you did. Oh, never mind. I thought it actually only gave you the ability to get more. So you got Chunk Skip. Got Vertigo Pulse. Neural Heat Dump. And Word of Serenity. But I mean, you can see that in Puppeteer yourself, right? You just need to draft yourself. Andre's now an undergrounder, okay. So we back in the mine? Bit laggy when it comes to this stuff, I kind of imagined. And unfortunately I can't speed it up more than I've already done. So running the game at 1x speed and setting the delay down to 100 ms, that's as far as it'll go. Yeah, we need some more power. There we go, research complete again. Is grilling actually... Yes, grilling is medieval tech if you want to go for that. Yeah, this is basically what the windows are all about. I really like them. Just another way of getting natural light inside. I think basic electronics, that's stuff like tube television and such. Yeah, tube television or computer, industrial radio and arcade machines. Picked up a new bow. Possibly. Finally got those weapons stored that we've had around for ages, just littering the place. Tube television, that's what you game on. Okay. It's a bit old school, don't you think? So, oh, there's another tree, couple trees here. Probably get rid of those. Banana tree. There's not much left of that banana tree. If we got all this shit that we have in these hallways moved into actual rooms, then we could probably start removing the roofing for these hallways. That should quickly clear all the junk away. Super fast. Can't afford a replacement. Damn. Yeah, I bought a new monitor recently because an old one crapped out. Was soup cooking also? I think it might be. Nope, it's not. I guess it's kind of whatever. Of course, advanced fabrication will allow us to make advanced components, which is always nice to be able to make. Should we just put the comms console into the rec room for now? Or the... whatever room. This needs a lot of work too. Magiosaurus self-tamed. Well, free food, I suppose. So where can we put our random... Where can we make a new utility room, basically? Can technically make it here, in conjunction with the toilet areas. That would be totally fine. So we could do something like this. Across here, and just a single door in the middle. Just so it lines up. Door here. And then eventually we can put stuff like our batteries and not batteries, volumetric power cells and our wooden log boiler, as well as our hot water tank in here. Just making sure all of this is actually connected to the correct rooms. Obviously this is still a bit of a tight clusterfuck down here because it hasn't been properly cleaned up. These rooms aren't made properly yet because I need to reposition everything, as this is the outer wall. And then we need 4 spaces here in between. Guess I can kind of try and plan it out a little bit now. So let's see if this is even possible. I don't think it... don't know if we can get this to fit here. I mean, we would have to definitely move all our animals away. Okay, so we can definitely make it fit, but we'll have to relocate our animals. But that's fine, like it's not like a super permanent anyways. Okay, a bunch of metallivores. Andre, do you want to fight these, considering they eat metal? Like my character walks up and changes his clothes every day. Huh. I wonder why that is. It's probably got something to do with temperature changes, I'd imagine. Colonists will change their clothing according to temperature changes after all. This dragon heart. And in a fight with a cougar, apparently. And hopefully we shouldn't be too worried about friendly fire, because I added a mod that takes into account friendly fire potentiality, like how likely it is. And it's... the friendly fire is based off of your shooting skill, so if you have enough shooting skill, it just shouldn't happen, period. It doesn't work with everything, like there were some exceptions on the page, but it's nothing that we're using, so hopefully it's gonna be fine. But yeah. Okay, maybe this was a bit overkill. Oh well. Free food. Yeah, these new embrasure setups definitely work a little bit better. Okay, so I'll tell you what, we'll stream for another half an hour and then I think I'll call it a day. That seems like a good amount of time. A good time to stop. Because we also have tomorrow potentially, so... A Neuro quick site trainer. Do you need help applying it or are you just going to do it yourself? As I assume you're going to be doing it yourself. I can give you the skill, you're just not high enough level apparently. Okay, so the wind turbines are working, but obviously they aren't the best at producing enough power for our current consumption. Just have to buy more trainers then for next time. Yeah. Okay, we're getting a little bit of the filth cleaned up. At least this area is like looking a little bit better now. Probably was only a good thing that we've got the sterile tiles in here. Otherwise the kitchens would have been an absolute nightmare. Also need to get some piping up to these other rooms. Houses, or whatever you want to call them. Should we just do it across here, I suppose? Any more new reformers? Okay. When Sephiroth isn't satisfied, he goes into psychic powers as well. So where is this pearl anyway? 'Cause we have that pearl somewhere, but where is it? the anima pearl. Calcium polymer. Where the heck do we have this? Where did we get this from? Bottom left room. Ah, there it is. So how does this work, do you think? Seems to be bursting with barely contained living energy. Can be planted and an anima tree will grow from it. But how do you plant it, do you think? Oh, maybe it's like this and then... yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's one of those psychic lances or whatever, so you choose a point. Cool. Apparently you have muscle parasites. Indeed you do. Steel weave doesn't get stored anywhere either. It's probably just because we added the metal weave mod or whatever after we actually created some of these things. There we go, it went away. What is this minigame? Frigging gold and implants. It's Minecraft. God damn it. Okay, so we kind of just gotta fix up this, close off that room and move this somewhere else. The manager's desk, let's put that into the utility room for now. Let's remove that chair and get a better one. Might as well, while we're at it. Heart attack. Caspar the Bronto had a heart attack. Oh, or is having a heart attack. Oh no. Just roll with it, I guess. Dinosaurs and shit, bro. Hi, North Croc. How are you doing today? Welcome to the chat. Dead air fleets everywhere.
Submit!
Thanks for the follow. Where should we put this throne for now, though? Obviously, it's gonna belong... oh, wait. We probably have to change all of this anyway. Just keep it around, I suppose. All the animals down there. We should really also think about where we want to put those soon. Large golden chests. Okay. Well, let's see what's in there. We'll never do hauling. Growing psychite and cloth is the best way to make money. Am I wrong? Yeah, I don't know. Cloth isn't really that valuable. Having stuff like buffaloes and alpacas going around, they just drop it for free. Then your colonists don't even need to work for it. Well, apart from making the food. So that's usually in vanilla what I do a lot. Yeah, work impact. I've only got 163 hours. Yeah, it's a very time-consuming game. Yeah, adding wealth to your colony is probably not what you want, though. Because that actually just makes the game harder for yourself. Well, unless you deliberately want to make the game harder for yourself. Of course, that's one thing. Why? Because the difficulty in the game scales off of your colony wealth. So the more wealth you have, the bigger the raids become. Yep, that's how it works. Fuck, yeah, it's a common newbie mistake to stockpile 30 to 50,000 wood logs and then not know that they add to your colony wealth even though you can't sell them in vanilla. And then you get raided by like 40 people when you maybe have, I don't know, 8 colonists or something. Yeah. It's not because it determines what type of raids you get, but it determines the amount of enemies you get. Well, every mech you kill can increase your wealth. There's also a system in place where if you get raided repeatedly, and especially if you suffer losses, it also detracts from the next couple of events difficulty. So if you lose a colonist in a raid, it is balanced so that the next time you get raided, it's less severe. There's a reason why they call it a story generator rather than a game of skill. It's sort of designed in a way where it's okay to lose colonists, but a lot of people, like myself included, don't like the idea of losing progress like that. Yep, 7 psychs, pretty spot on. Yeah, I have 50 man-hunting rats, and that's also because it's based off of wealth, so... and a point system, and rats aren't really that... like, don't cost a lot of points for the storyteller to generate, so usually if the man-hunting animals are something small like rats, or... I don't know, what's else in vanilla? Chinchillas? Are boom rats in there? You know. Very cheap, relatively cheap creatures. It's gonna add in a fuck ton of them. Whereas if it were something bigger, it'll be less of them. In the same way, when it comes to mechanoids, their point costs are also denoted by your wealth. By their wealth, I mean, and difficulty, so... And that's why, if you have a colony of 16 people and 60 animals and a bunch of stuff stockpiled and built, you most likely will be attacked by 80 colonists whenever you get raided. 100 man hunting rhinos, yeah. Yeah, killing them. I mean, the best way to take them out is to take them out early rather than later. Alternatively, if you build in a mountainous map, if you build underneath overhead mountain, mortars can't hurt you. Only outside. Or you could counter their mortar with your own before they get them set up. So, there's a lot of ways you can do it. Mountains, temperate mountainous zones are probably the easiest to get started because you usually only get attacked up towards 3 different locations until they start dropping into drop pods, but there's ways that you can mitigate the severity of those too. Since enemies will actively try and avoid turrets, if you put down a turret in an area, in that area in which it covers, enemies are going to try and avoid sort of entering your zone from. And from what I remember, it affects both enemies that spawn in at the edge of the map, but also people that come down and drop pods. So if you want people that drop in with drop pods to drop in outside, and then even if they drop in inside, you know, you will have defenses at least. But that's, you know, Yeah, even unpowered turrets impacted. Well, 7 psych, unless you add the mod where shooting skill affects your accuracy for mortars as well. We're using that here, by the way. You can stop the bugs spawning in your houses, in the cave though, in your rooms. So annoying. You can't. The way it works is that as long as there's a single overhead mountain tile that's exposed, which, you know, if there's a rock or a wall here, it's not exposed, but as soon as there's one exposed, it's a valid spawn point for a infestation. So it's the trade-off that you gotta do. But remember, the infestation is also balanced in terms of your wealth. So the less wealthy you are, your colony is, the less severe those attacks are also going to be. And I mean, you can put turrets inside too, so it's a matter of designing your base accordingly. Or to build your own stones area for the rooms rather than cave walls, if you get me. I mean, that's fine. It's just in vanilla, it's only the overhead mountain. You can't remove those or build those. So if you're building in a completely flat map with no overhead mountain, then you're fine. But the overhead mountain is the only thing in vanilla that protects against mortar attacks. And it also protects you against drop pod raids inside, by the way. You can still get infestations though. If you build a deep drill and you start mining into the underground, then those can trigger infestations too, but usually they tend to be less severe. If you're finding the way that the wealth calculation is sort of fucking you in the ass, then you can go into the where you select your difficulties, you know, the adventure mode and all that. And if you want, there's a custom option in there where you can completely tweak how the different wealths are accounted for. So if you don't want animals to count at all, you can completely set it to 0. Insects are dumb melee units, luckily pretty easy to funnel into a choke point and deal with. Yes. It just sucks if they spawn inside your main crafting area and breaks all of your crafting structures with all your builds set up, and you don't have the button down here, automatic rebuild of destroyed structures, enabled. Because that means you'll have to manually rebuild and reassign all the builds. Speaking of builds, by the way, let's actually, we never hooked up this thing. There we go. But yeah, there's a lot of ways you can play this game. Now your Eltex robe is somewhere random, or someone random. Yep, I mean the Eltex robe is probably in here somewhere. Is it this one? Yeah, I see the gold chest, give me a moment. Was this your rope, Sephiroth? You do not know. Well, it is now. Well, let's see what's in the box. But then, Croc, are you familiar with Toolkit and Puppeteer then? Those boxes really prefer LMGs, huh? What the actual fuck? Like, look how many Neuralink formers we get. Oh yeah, and they also tend to prefer these mojo drugs. Not at all, okay. 7 Psych still a noob, okay. Only play vanilla some mods. Yeah, this is very, very different. So for you can probably take the other one. So basically, the general gist is that Toolkit allows everyone in chat to acquire coins over time and then spend it on stuff in the store. A robot tribe, okay. So if you do... Got Crocs as well. So if you do exclamation mark purchase list, you can go to that URL and see all the things that you can buy. Including all the mods. As a mod list, you can see events there, a whole bunch of stuff. And what Puppeteer allows people to do is they can actually go on to a site called Puppeteer Central, if I remember correctly. It's its actual name. And they can get control over a colonist. Now, all of these people up in the top here, you see, they are named according to people in chat. And that's basically because they bought that particular colonist. Yeah, I don't have any command that'll show you the URL. Maybe I should do that, Psych. Sounds like that might actually be a good idea. I'll think about that. How much gold to buy a pawn? It's 2,500 coins for any pawn, but there's different races that you can choose between as well. Can't even remember the fucking thing. Is it list races? Look up race. There it is. Thank you. How you earn coins just by watching. Yes. If you do exclamation mark balance. Seven's like just gifted you enough coins if you want. But yeah, if you want to see what your current balance is, then you can see it there. Alternatively, if you decide to make use of Puppeteer, you can also see it on there. You don't have to use Puppeteer to get a colonist in. If you just, the way it works is you type exclamation mark buy space pawn space and then the race, then it gives you that colonist. And if there's like one of the races that you don't, if you want to hear more about, I can probably fill you in. Oh yeah, did you use gift coins or did you use give? No, you... Seven's like, you did... Yeah, it's give. It's give. What's the orc? We've got... This is a orc and this is also... No, this is a goblin, sorry. Yeah, so Prophet here is an orc. Which is the one of the races from Forgotten Realms, so think Dungeons and Dragons stuff. It's coins. Give coins. And it's not at North Croc, it's just give coins North Croc. 2,500. I don't know if it's case sensitive, and you also have to spell North correctly. You did that though, right? Yes. It's just not working. Try with capital letters in the correct places. Should work though. Give coins is the moderator command. I can do that. 0 viewers. I mean, the commands are working okay, right? Can do balance and everything. Otherwise, if you really want to pawn, I can also just... Yeah, gift coins isn't in there. I mean, everywhere else I've been, it's been give coins, not gift. I mean, I'm pretty sure gift coins is like a, that's an actual admin command for generating coins out of nothing, whereas giving coins, you're giving them from yourself to someone else. Yeah, I know it's not enabled, but that's because gift coins is, as far as I know, generating coins out of nothing. Yeah. Are you sure, Seven Psych? Because on the other people, on I think on Cap's stream, for instance, and Alex Roosterfield's stream, it's both been give coins because it's been the same thing over there. It's possible that it's restricted though, but I can try and restrict it. Just don't do anything dumb, okay? Interesting. I mean, I can try and enable the gift coins, but I was just pretty sure that based off of the others, that's how it was. Well, you can try and gift coins, but only do like 100 or something. So did it actually take from your coins? Okay, interesting. Wonder why that's different on the other stream, because we were having like that exact same situation, just the opposite way around, where someone was trying to use gift coins and it wasn't working. And then they had to use gift coins because they would be giving coins from their personal belongings to someone else. That is weird. I'm at least pretty sure I wasn't sleeping on that day. Well, I'll update the commands list sometime next week anyway, so... Does that actually... Let's see... 47... Yeah, so obviously because I'm the streamer, it probably doesn't affect me. Why no sub button? Why no sub button? What do you mean? Why no sub button? Maybe I was just like, my brain was working weird. I don't have a sub button yet. I mean, I'm not a Twitch partner, no. And I'm not a Twitch affiliate either, because I choose not to be. If that's... Yeah, because you can get subs when you're a Twitch affiliate, can't you? Right? I'm asking here. Because I can't remember. I do kind of like how these wallpapers are working out with, like when they're being back to back like this. It works really well. Yeah, affiliates can get subs. But yeah, I'm choosing not to become an affiliate because it's a really bad deal for me. And it's not worth it for you as a viewer either. Literally no reason to become an affiliate. Affair. Andre charmed Captolamia by impishly questioning her fashion knowledge. Captolamia was attraction is now Andre the God Killer's lover. Oh god, Cap's gonna love this. But Andre, you're married to Fiona. Who the frick is Fiona? Am I missing something? We don't have anyone in our colony named Fiona. I mean, obviously you would need to have been with someone to be my dad, but she's not even listed in here. Huh? Yeah? Okay, whatevers. Oh, Fiona was a visiting group relationship that came in last week randomly, or whatever her name was. Oh, okay, I see. Like, see. That's probably why I didn't notice it. A good thing that I'm not the only one watching, eh? So the egg's at 92%. Slowly getting there. But yeah, Twitch affiliates, if you become affiliate, Twitch basically owns you. You are basically signing a contract that says that Twitch owns all your content and your likeness, which means that effectively you're only allowed to stream your kind of content with that brand and everything on Twitch specifically. So if you for some reason needed to or wanted to switch, or just for funsies also stream to YouTube, you are now legally bound to not be allowed to do that. Currently I'm not monetizing my content, nope. I am working on a Patreon, so if that's got any interest in the future, obviously, I will mention it when it's done. But I've obviously been working like a little bit on like what I can offer you guys as some interesting perks and tiers and everything. So one of the things I was contemplating was that it would be a pretty suitable way of me to share all these D&D stuff that I do for people that might be interested in it. I was also contemplating if it could be an interesting thing to add as like a Patreon perk to get like, I don't know if how well it works with Rim Connect, but that's one of the things that I wanted to take a look at. But there is the... Is it in coins? No. Viewers? It's viewers. Yeah. I could technically add like a thing in here. Like there's already a subscriber thing obviously, but I could add one for Patreons here. People would be interested in. Top tier perk for Patreon. Take an Archotech limb for off Andre. That's a great idea. Papa Race could not generate pawns for Mechanoid Raid. Wait, what? Hi, Papa Race. Parameters for Mechanoid Raid. I think it's because... Yeah, you can't generate a Mechanoid Raid most likely, since they are restricted. They are Spacer Tech faction, so can't get attacked by them. I think the only way we can get mech raids or similar is through random events. So do we have here? Okay, yeah, I don't know. It's all like industrial tech if I'm not wrong. But yeah, monetization, I mean, I'm not really worried about it. Because based off of what experts say anyway, a channel isn't really profitable, if you will, on Twitch unless you reach partner anyway, because Twitch withholds all the earnings that you would make through pre-roll ads or subs or bits or anything until you make a certain amount of money every month over a certain period on average or something. And usually you can't reach those numbers unless you have a following that would get you to become a partner anyway. And that's one of the reasons why there's no reason to become an affiliate. Literally the only thing that is barely interesting is channel points. And that's not a good enough reason in my opinion. It's only $100 and you redeposit it on the 15th of the month. Yes, but yeah, donations is where the money is anyways. But still, making $100 when Twitch takes like insane cuts off of everything is not worth it. Besides, you get forced into do pre-roll ads, and a lot of people, they will leave your stream before the pre-roll ads are even done, which just harms you when you're trying to grow anyway.